there. I am old enough to remember a time when going on Howard Stern as a presidential candidate would seem controversial. Now he's tame. I had to explain to my Morgan students who Howard Stern was, right? But I know they
recently. Now, besides that one photo of Epstein entering the reception at the Plaza Hotel, we can also see him in the background of another picture. That's Howard Stern on the far right, along with Robin Leach from Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, and Epstein is behind them at the wedding, almost seeming to be photobombing them. We also
How many people can you take from your staff, and who's going to pay their salaries? And are they going to take a cut and pay? Are you going to take a cut and pay?
You know something?
Yeah, that's why he left, to take a cut and pay. I mean, really, Howard is not working for Sirius. Howard is partnering with, becoming almost like a partner with Sirius. He's
not almost.
He is a partner.
Yeah, he's part of, for once in his life, he's part of the whole operation.
So you own a part of Sirius Radio now.
I'm not answering financial questions by you. I will talk more.
And that 14,000 people want to cancel their subscription because I didn't go to Gary's Father's Wake. Like any of my fans give a shit what I do.
I am so pissed off at Stern the way he's just, daring us subscribers to cancel. Well, I fucking canceled this morning, and
if you canceled, how'd you know we were on right now?
They give me 2 free months, because I know that's how these telemarketers get their bonus and stuff. So basically, Stern's got 2 more months to win me back, but I'm so pissed off. I mean, first of all, he's not taking any subscriber calls this morning, and he's just daring us to cancel, and it's one insult after it. This whole bullshit about he's fighting for us to get the merger going. No, he's not. He's doing it to pad his pockets, and how the price is going to come down once XM and Sirius merge. It's all bullshit. The 4-day weeks, the long vacations, one thing after another. He doesn't give a shit about us. People need to, wake up to this and not take this crap anymore from Stern.
Well, Lee, you
know what it really is? It's you missing Artie Lange. That's honestly what it is. It's a lack of content. I'm not one of these people who pay $12 a month. I was bamboozled when I got my membership, and I paid the whole lifetime membership for $500. I heard Artie 3 times, and I haven't even got an update on how he is.
First of all, the nerve of your fucking ass to call me and tell me your fucking problem.
It's not my...
Fuck off. Get lost. Get off and take your stupid subscription and cancel. Who cares, Dina?
Fuck you.
Fuck you, cunt.
Fuck you.
Do your audience a favor.
Get lost. Don't do my audience. I'll do my audience whatever I want. I'll piss on this audience if I...
You know what I mean? That's
I did get to speak to Artie.
Did you?
Yeah. Not for long, a short time, and I kept trying to get through to him. It wasn't the easiest thing in the world.
Yeah, I know. I had talked to you one day when you were trying to call, and you said you couldn't get through.
And then I almost didn't get through again, and then somebody went and got him, and blah, blah, blah. It was a whole thing.
Hey, there's been no mention of a salary cut to me. They said they want me back.
$15 million in a bonus. You're not lying. You're telling the truth.
Why would I lie to you?
You lie all the time.
All right, how about this? If I go back, I get a raise. Yeah, I'm not Jay Leno, fucknut.
When you
I know my value.
Contract, you said you got a raise, and that's bullshit.
That's not bullshit.
Oh, you do.
What are you, Dan? Are you in the room with me? Have you seen my contract? Do you know what my contract is with AGT?
Well, I know it's less than last year. That's why.
That is not true. Yeah, I make less money than last year because I work 3 days a week, but I got a raise.
And how do you figure?
How do I figure? I looked at my paycheck, you fucker.
Oh.
By the way, my shithead Twitter followers couldn't wait to rub it in that I lost my appeal against Sirius Satellite Radio. I'm at the end of the road. I have no more appeals. That's it. I lost. I tell you, 100% I deserved a bonus based... The reason I joined up here was I was made a partner, and part of it was based on how many subscribers they had. Not how many I brought in, but how many they had. And then when they merged... It seemed pretty obvious to me that they owed me a bunch of dough. I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house.
don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore, man.
Because I want respect. Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality, that I will say the truth.
If you say so, Davyd, Selena Gomez and Martin Short and Steve Martin have great chemistry. If you say so, I don't know, it's not my business to tell you what to think or feel, but I don't know how. I don't even think Selena Gomez knows who they are. What do you think about that? But you're telling me they have the greatest chemistry in the history of TV. I guess I have to just let you go with that.
I mean, I assume she studied every episode of SCTV, and why would I not assume that? I mean, look at her timing. Look at her sense of timing.
Speaking of great TV, there's Danny Provenzano, DP, D-Prov. Oh, what a great compliment, Danny. And I feel the same about you. Because Andy Cohen's going to come up a lot on this show, and nobody knows Andy Cohen better than you, and nobody likes Danny Provenzano better than Andy Cohen. I always said to Sara, you should have had a spinoff of those Real Housewives. And if it kills me, and you're bringing back the hair part in the middle, which is also great, and that'll be popularized again. If it kills me, you will get a spinoff on this Peacock network. I know you will. I just know it.
Danny, I mean, welcome, Danny. And before the show started, John saw your comment, Danny, and I knew John was going to be talking to Danny the moment that intro ended. Great intro as well, John.
Yeah,
lots of good clips.
Good friend of mine.
And Johnny, Danny, John has been wondering where you've been the last few shows. This has been John the last few shows. He's just been.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Danny. I love you, pal. I hope you come on our show, thedepening@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you. I mean, I became a fan of him, and he's like my favorite, minor character. I don't even call him a minor character, but he's so underrated. Him and Simon Van Kempen. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Danny. I love you, pal.
Thanking Danny into the board.
That's so homoerotic. So deliciously homoerotic. That was so.
Thank you,
God,
Danny.
Ron, you're so brilliant. How did you put that together, and when did you do it? And
I've waited two shows. I've just been sitting there. I didn't want to say anything, and I'm like, where is that pretty Danny? I'm like, the only reason I'm here is for Danny. I'm just waiting for Danny. Thank you, Danny.
I know Danny doesn't love the spotlight too much, but just to let everybody, he was the star of Real Housewives of New Jersey, the OG. Not the Judices. Danny Provenzano was the star of it in the original years when the show first started.
That's a problem for us at the moment, Danny. We've got about 2 more months. Maybe.
Well, here's how you do it, right?
That's right. Of course, it's right there at the bottom. Read that out, John.
Okay.
Give everyone. Do a bit of Brando, please. Do some Brando.
I don't know if people understand me doing it. I'll try. We have lost monetization on our channel. If you're able, please donate via Cash App on the upper left, Venmo upper right, or on the Buy Me a Coffee address. Middle. Thank you so much.
This is all for you, Danny. It's probably the reason we're doing the show today is for Danny.
So one more time. We have lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or at the buymeacoffee.com/arm fund address in the middle. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Welcome, A. Smith. Thank you, sir. Tendrils, They just announced that Tendrils is going to follow. Tendrils is going to replace Sandra Bernhard on the Andy Cohen channels on Sirius. Fit right in
with her photogenic personality.
Yes. Thank you, JD Villataro. Yes, there's so many similarities, JD. The Trump show is coming up too, JD. The Howard Trump show is coming up. It cannot be stopped. That is coming up. Welcome, Telly Savalas. Welcome, Theo Kojak. Melvin, I see you. A little delay here. Thank you, Melvin. Yes, please like and subscribe. Thank you. Thank you, Melvin, for reminding me. I never say that. Please, everyone, right now, in the sound of my voice, like and subscribe. Welcome, Autobot. Stanley Fujivayo, Brendan. Cool, my Carl DePel over here.
Blow me.
What's that? A Carl DePel impersonation, Brendan. Okay.
Oh, John.
Wow.
That's all right.
Brando takes it out of John.
Oh, God, that's what you get. Oh, God. Welcome, Cindy Clausen. Okay. Hooper, like this, pal. Did I deserve that or what, Hooper? I agree.
I'm sorry, excuse me.
That's okay, Monique. It happens to the best of us.
I'm sorry, excuse me.
Oh, my goodness.
Come in his throat, midlife crisis. You don't have your Kevin Calabro cough button. Oh, my God. When did I say that? That's the Sonics play-by-play announcer, who's now the Trailblazers play-by-play announcer.
Exactly.
And Tim Francois agrees with me. God, Bon, you are a fucking master at that, Fred. Fred's not even in your effing league. It's not even close. I don't even want to bring him up. It's an insult to even bring his name up. You are in a class by yourself.
In the black community, because I am the representative, right?
The best.
I love her.
You're the best.
I miss Tamara.
Okay, I'm going to get right into this. Guys, you have anything you want to say, Davyd? You want to promote your channel before I read these articles?
I'm good. We can just press forward.
You tell people about your channel.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, yes, I'll promote it.
Because the whole point of this is so BonJovial gets to pluck $20 words out of your screeds.
I need a little bit more time to get the channel developed, and then I'll talk about it. Oh, you sold. Oh,
You are. So let me see if I can translate this for everybody.
Jesus
so Bon
Christ.
did listen to his channel, and then he must have audio recorded
David's
fucking musical score, which
demo
is
videos from years ago.
That's true, and it's a wonderful world. And Howard Stern is a wonderful, wonderful man.
Howard should
happy.
I'm tearing up at that score. Right? That sounds like you staring at your mailbox in Cleveland before you departed for California.
That's
and all the memories came rushing back.
I did that with an orchestra in LA here, and that was for
humble brag.
I don't want to sound like a huge fruit.
Friends.
I don't want to sound like
it doesn't sound like a demo. It sounds beautiful. Seriously.
You pulled all the touching sentimental music.
How great would it be if we got a copyright off Davyd?
Oh, John, imagine if he held that over your head.
Copyright.
It's a bit like that now. I've got something. I've got like there. That's your theme song now, Davyd.
Davyd, I don't want to sound like a fruit basket, but I got choked up during that. That was you got to my soul with that.
Oh,
that
God,
really is tremendous.
I think it's. How about something adventurous?
Yeah, these are all from animated things I did years ago.
Oh, that's perfect. You can totally see that.
Oh, I love that in the background, Davyd. That makes me feel like running through the forest as a child.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound like That sounds like the origin of like Black Panther or Tarzan. Like he's learned. T'Chaka is teaching T'Challa how to navigate through the jungles of Wakanda.
Like a voiceover, like we were
yeah.
We
I'm
like
trying to
Stand By Me.
animation, mostly. So yeah, a lot of the music is like, towards getting those kind of jobs, which are becoming less and less, unfortunately.
I know I'm super talented and everything in many ways.
Of course.
I feel like I'm not worthy. The two of you together, it's immense talent I'm sitting with. It really is. I'm almost intimidated here.
Oh,
Picture trick. I'm on a boat, bitch.
Why?
That was me too.
Rapping Davyd
No,
is the
that's
best.
me compared to Davyd.
Yes. Damn, bro. You are sick, and he's talking to both of you. The adventure score, Dr. Sara says, the adventure is Meryl Streep gliding around her grand home. It's complicated. Oh, is that the Alec
with
Baldwin?
Alec Baldwin?
Yeah, that's a great reference there. The adventure score is Meryl Streep gliding around in her grand home. It's complicated, Sara. Sara, can you save my? I'd love for you to shave my back. Get a chance. Yeah, welcome, Mary Jean. All right, so I want to read this article here, and this started it all. Where we left off is the Sun.
Wait a sec. There's something bigger that we need to just quickly pass through. So Hooper's set the ball in motion with this one the other day. The bigger question is, has lovely Sara forgiven ARM for his verbal indiscretions?
Well, you're going to have to listen to 90210 to find that out.
That's right, but we're about to do that right now.
Oh, no.
I'm with you on this, Sara, though. I still haven't gotten your bathwater, and I don't know what that part means. But this is because Sara popped into the Patreon 90210 last week, and she addressed this very concern.
I do want to address one thing. I understand you apologized on your show.
Our show.
Your show.
Our show.
My answer right now is wait and see.
Let's wait. Oh, what are you, Janet Jackson?
No, I mean, I'm not mad at you anymore. It's like, I don't understand the reason for it. And what I'm referring to, people don't hear. I'm not talking about just that one incident. There are a couple incidences that were not recorded. So we'll see. You've apologized.
Oh, that's right.
No, you've apologized. We'll see.
I'm the apology.
This is probably where I'm going to be for the foreseeable future over on the Patreon. So the live show is probably not.
Nice use of foreseeable future. Mark Maron and I are the apology guys. We're the apology guys.
Is that all you Italians know how to do? Scream and hit?
It's like she's talking to me.
Yeah,
Isn't it?
No, the hit. No.
It's like Big Roo. It's like Big Roo is talking to me.
Because you'd get the hit back. So
I bet you would.
Oh, I'd smack the shit out of you if you ever hit me.
You can't quit this because you know why?
Hey, John and Sara, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
That would be compromised.
It's not quit. It's more knocked out of the moving vehicle from the passenger side into a ditch.
Can I ask you a question before we start?
Yes.
Does anyone want to get out? Remember Captain America said that in the elevator scene?
This is so
I may put a stop to you using her image.
Why?
While we're having this probationary period.
No! It's my favorite drop. It's my favorite cat. It's the only cat that I like. She's like a cartoon character. A cat is the cutest cat. I mean, and then will you bring her back some point on the show with the Camilla cam?
Yes, sometime maybe. Depends on how you handle your P's and Q's.
Crazy Robin goes, she's like a big old princess. She's like a little old princess.
Falcon, the winged black superhero.
Anyway, this episode, and I want to explain what's going on. I wanted him to play the intro, so you'll hear it twice in this double episode. He is an hour and a half late, so I am making him record the first episode tomorrow since I hate that episode. Then he will edit these two together.
That's crazy interaction, everybody. I think that's a bizarre discussion from two people. Don't you, Davyd?
It is. When I listen back to it.
Now, do you see she's throwing out coded warnings to you, Sara, all through that, and you're just doing video drops and doing these voices, and you're going, oh, ho, ho, ho. And she's saying, and she's doing this, and then she continues. She's actually holding this warning over you about, like, she's saying she won't let you use her cat drop. She's giving you.
I know, that's crazy.
She's trying to show you all of these things, and you're just like, let's party. David, how do you feel about that?
Reeves voice I did there? Did you hear that surfer dude voice? What was that?
I have no idea what you were doing.
What was that?
This is what I want. This is what I imagine. This is what I imagine how, like, Robin Williams' wife having arguments with him, where it's just 50 characters that she has to interact with in order
to. She has to shave his arms.
Right.
Look at her comment here. No, but there are long-term consequences that are discussed between him and myself. See, she's serious, and you're tough. Like this dancing monkey clown guy running through the streets with a Logitech headset on, going, yeah! It's just yin and yang, and I found it absolutely. When I was watching it, I just sat there smiling, just going, it's like two different people speaking two different languages.
It's
just fucking amazing.
Have you and Sara ever met in person?
No. Hell no.
Oh my goodness. You're in trouble.
Fair enough. I mean, I don't know. I figure you've known each other since message board days, and you've been through.
She goes back to Stern Fan Network.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. She's one of the most acerbic, caustic, the most sarcastic, just dry wit, just insane. We used to call her the gunslinger because she just had this like crazy one-liner. If somebody was, say, promiscuous, in a second, you'd see a picture of a hot dog in a hallway.
Right.
If you get my drift.
Right.
Oh, that's gold.
Yeah. She's the best, meme poster in the history of the message boards.
After we recorded 90210, I listened to the one I did with Sara, and it just was cracking up all over again. Like, just I love doing that with her because she
you said
really
to
makes
me,
laugh.
Oh, I get two flavors from the two of you. With Sara, I get to hang out with Daria. It's like I'm hanging out with Daria.
Well, to me, it was like, we're just two, gay men, like, commenting on the outfits, and, we're basically Joan and Melissa Riversing it through an episode of The Golden Girls and criticizing.
She would make a great sassy fruit, but a top.
She's weird when she's on with Davyd. She's like really happy.
Yes,
that's what's concerning. She's genuinely happy. She really likes Davyd, and she's so sweet. And there's nothing sarcastic. She doesn't talk to Davyd in a sarcastic tone.
You're so right.
All.
You're so right. It's so.
That's
different.
what concerns me, John. And when you're on, she's got the tone changes to this. What she's written on the screen now. Keep this in mind. John will never tell you anything when the mics are on. Do you know how vitriolic that comment is? Like, wow.
Oh, she's teasing.
Yeah, I agree, Brendan. BonJovial, those edits were amazing. Like, it must have taken you insane, because what you did there, you were trimming out like seconds, not 30 seconds. You were trimming out like a second and a half. Like, it was like so finite, persnickety edits that you were,
he wasn't complimenting me, that son of a bitch, was he?
I take that as a backward compliment. I take that as
self-editing is not a thing in Australia. What the hell? You are a piece of shit, and I'm not going to play your theme song, Brendan. I'll save it for later. You are a son of a bitch, and because we're not monetized, you're a fucking cunt hole. I hope you get hurt.
I don't know if that only makes Brendan stronger when you insult him like that. I wonder if.
No, I don't think it does. I think he knows it because I know where he. I've got his address. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
like Ronnie
I do know.
Munster. I know what you're all about. You son of a cunt. You should have died when you were born.
Oh dear.
Thank you, Quitter. Yes, it's a pick me up show. That's a very, very. You guys have great. You guys have the chemistry of Selena Gomez and Steve Martin and Martin Short. Bon, you and Brendan. Am I the only one who wants to wrap Sara up in a quilt, snuggle her, and while watching Lethal Weapon 1 and 2, Eskimo Kisses? Melvin, Jesus. Jeez. And you could pretend Mel Gibson's not a huge racist asshole when you watch it, which is kind of funny. How could Danny Glover, right? You thinking, what does Danny Glover think of Mel Gibson today?
I'm too old for this shit.
How do you have Danny Glover? How? Okay.
I'm too old for this shit.
Okay, you guys ready for this article I found just before we go into? So you guys all know, let's catch up. The Sun announces that Howard is on the verge of, they use the word cancel. Now Sirius is going to play hardball. He sucks. The viewers have dropped down to 125,000. And it started this shitstorm when people were drafting on this article and writing their own. But what it did is, Davyd, what did I say, right? It's like seeing what people said about you at your funeral.
Right.
Right. And it's all bad. I mean, Bon, you're all over the message boards, right? What'd you say? 98% of it is just go away. I didn't know he was still on. His show sucks. Good God. It's just a lot of that.
We'll go to my Pelican Brief remastered later just to see the comments of last week. You know, I'll scroll through them and it'll all be that. It'll just be like, good riddance, you son of a bitch, you turd burglar, all this stuff.
Just anywhere you go. And so after that article hit, they somehow cornered the Sirius executives at this summit or seminar or Bank of America conference, I guess this is. And we get to hear Greenstein and Jennifer Witz actually comment on him where Howard can't control the narrative. This is from the Hollywood Reporter, and I don't know if anyone saw this. Written by Caitlin Houston. You know, Caitlin, she is, I love her work. I absolutely love her work. Hope for Howard Sirius will get into the right place. And then SiriusXM believe they'll get into the right place with Howard as the contract negotiations heat up. So they're telling you nothing is finalized, and he could not come back, no matter what he says. So this is already the first sentence. Speaking at a Bank of America conference Wednesday, Scott Greenstein, President, Chief Content Officer, SiriusXM, pointed to the importance of Stern's show for the company. This goal is to have him stay at Sirius. Our goal is to have him stay at SiriusXM. But they're not denying there's problems. But Greenstein's also cautioned that the deal would have to, quote, make sense. It hasn't made sense in years. It'll never make sense. I heard this thing, by the way, before I forget, that his entire value to them is to dupe stock shareholders into thinking that he's some kind of face of the company and not have any statistical evidence to back it up. They don't need to even produce it.
He's been hired as a mascot, not as part of the actual material.
That's perfect, David. A mascot, and then somehow this lures the stock shareholders to invest, no matter how, which I think is utter bullshit. That they would be duped that easily. It's like calling them all really, really stupid. So Howard, for all these years and right up until now, is as important a content and single piece of content as we've had, from the sense of being a lightning rod to get awareness for the service and publicity and all that. All that is the key to that. He's the best interviewer out there. They're still going with this bullshit. That was in the 90s. It's amazing how they still float that pile of bullshit. And then we just go with it. We just go with it.
Well, can I just interject with the reason he's considered the best interviewer now is that from a agent or manager's point of view, he's the best interviewer because he makes our clients look human in 2 hours, as opposed to digging through their dirty laundry like he did in the 90s when he was actually good. He's better to their product now.
That's the brand they're trying to uphold. To know, and he gets. The other thing is he's the only one that gets the gets, so they're not allowed to go on any other shows. Not that this even, and he's still not the best. So you listen to these people on any other show, any other podcast, which without under the aegis of Sirius, and it's better everywhere else. It used to be the best. He's Mr. Period, bar none. We've always had a series of, as you know, renewals. With any talent at that level, you're always going to have an extended period of negotiations. So he's admitting they're still into it. We've been pretty lucky all these years. We'd love for him to stay. That could be a hard no. It certainly has to make sense, but we feel pretty good that we've done this before. We'll see where it goes, says Greenstein. So no matter what, Howard is, talking about Trump before, Howard makes Trump look like a, what's Ed Torian. He lies so much. Yeah. It's insane. Don't believe anything that MFer says ever. You just will never be disappointed if you just go with everything out of his mouth is a goddamn lie.
Right.
I think he's been the core for our platform for about 20 years. So I'm confident we'll get to the right place, says Jennifer Witz. Rumors swirled this summer about SiriusXM not wanting to renew Stern's contract amid high price tag and his less frequent broadcasting schedule. Stern 71 has also, it's like they're just figuring this out now.
I know
that the guy you're giving all the money to and has half the building is never there. Is there 1/15th of the year?
Well, also it's been every week is Thanksgiving break for how many years now?
Even if for just 10 years.
Yeah,
10 years.
Double digits now.
Yeah. And he came to the platform with all these grandiose, it's just like a horrible politician that doesn't live up to anything he promised, like beyond a horrible politician.
Yeah.
Stern's current 5-year deal is up at the end of 25 and is estimated to be, he has to go. They're not going to cancel him as he's time left. So he's going to be here at least till fucking mid-December.
Right.
They're not just going to pull him while they're paying.
Well, also they're probably going to be like, hey, if you miss days, you owe us time. I bet they're that pissed off at this point.
And so, as you know,
he has to do makeup for that show he missed, doesn't he, John?
He'll do it in a way that doesn't affect any of his Hamptons agenda, and he'll do it where you're not going to even notice it. He might add he'll add a Thursday, I don't know, like maybe October or something. And
he called the other one he did years ago a gift. He's my gift to you, the audience, an extra show, and that was pathetic.
And my other prediction is he will get a musical guest like give me some.
Oh yeah, like Elton John or something.
Yeah, and it'll go to the afternoon, and that'll be considered 2 shows.
The makeup show. Yeah. God.
And
him making up time equals him enjoying an Elton John performance. Right.
That's for us.
Yes, exactly. Play Candle in the Wind again.
Right.
When evaluating whether to sign on new talent or renew deals, Greenstein added that the company looks at factors such as, look at this, guys, big paragraph here, guys. We talk about this all the time. This is what struck me the most in the whole thing. When evaluating whether to sign on new talent or renew deals, Greenstein added that the company looks at factors such as hours listened, ad revenue, social media, and publicity, as well as the broader idea of what an individual means to the service of a particular genre. With that said, why on earth would you even consider re-signing? He signed a lifetime contract, which means they renegotiate every 5 years, but he gets this offer. With what he just said, Bon, you look at their numbers all the time. How on earth, if they're looking at that, they're not completely aware? They just told you they know who's listening to them. No matter what, when they lie and say, oh, we don't know what his listenership is, they told you right there that they do know it.
Right.
Yeah. And what kind of company would they be if they didn't secretly know it?
They have to.
You'd have to code that into the system, because the person who designed it would just be like, it has to be there. And
what do you tell someone when you fire them? What do you tell someone when you fire them? The only reason you would fire someone is that. Right? What else would possibly be, unless you're Anthony Cumia, What
That
other
was
reason?
that popped in my mind? That's right. Of course, you can use it as an excuse because the viewership is low when you're on. It's so easy.
That's right. Asked about Stephen A. Smith, who is ridiculous. He makes Kevin Hart look underexposed. And they put him on this. He will do anything. He'll come on this. I could call him right now. He'll come on the show. There's nothing exclusive about him. You don't need it. Asked about Stephen A. Smith, who recently signed a deal with SiriusXM to launch sports show and current events, social commentary. Greenstein said, while he's polarizing, he's one of the most top commentators in sports, and he has the ability to get anyone on the show. He's the ability to bring in satellite radio subscribers in addition to bringing in his phone. He's emerged as probably the leading voice in sports, but much more importantly, Jennifer and I took a bet on where he was. By the way, I saw a picture of it's a Sirius group picture of what they consider their top talent, and they put Stephen A. Smith first and Howard second. It was clearly a pecking order. There was no question. It wasn't like random. It was him first, and then Andy Cohen, Kevin Hart, and that other broad, Alex Cooper, I guess it is.
Oh yeah.
While pointing to metrics like cost per listener, while also pointing to metrics like cost per listener or cost per listening hour, how on earth would you keep him if that's what they're looking at? He is kryptonite to that formula.
Right.
What they pay him, what his show brings in, it's unbelievable. It's a deal with the devil unlike anyone's ever seen. If they re-sign him to anything in even 8 figures.
Well, also it just proves that that Howard has always said we don't know we don't have ratings here. We don't know anything. It's like, well, clearly they do if they can do cost per listener, if they can get that in the weeds about it,
No, it's like what Bon just said. They know exactly what they're doing.
Right.
That's why you have the job. Right. That's the first order of it. Oh, we'll just hire our friends and do whatever we want. We're not interested in who listens or revenue or growing or anything. And they're subscribers, by the way. And you know this, Davyd, especially Bon. I don't know how much you had this in Australia with Ozzy Osbourne, but I'm sure it's a little bit. It's all the cars. He was taking credit for people buying cars and they were just giving you Sirius.
Right.
Which is ridiculous.
Right. And you had conspiracy theories back in 2016, 17, they're adding all of that free a year of Sirius. They're adding that to their viewership that you get with the car.
Right. The people didn't pay for it, but still being listened to. Right.
That's right. Fine, Jock. He won't fire himself. He's a silent. Yeah, he is. But there's a number. His ego will not allow him to take a salary reduction. And he's the antithesis of a team player, right? And it's just all about, I will never, he says it in the one thing he said, oh, I'm not going to let them force me out. Well, force you, which is an admission that they can't really fire him.
Yeah.
That he has to bow out because he's insulted by their 5-year offer.
It's almost like a board of directors has to vote him out,
Yeah.
If that's his relationship to the company, there are ways to get him out of there with Robert's rules kind of, voting by a board of directors, stuff that's way above my pay grade. But I assume there's a way to, banish him from the company in whatever capacity he's working there.
Let me ask you, David, you have 2 ages. You're 36 and 96.
Yes.
Let's talk to the 36-year-old in you.
Yes. All right. Present.
How many of your friends with your little North Hollywood friend listen to this show or give a flying fuck?
I don't think I've ever talked to anyone in my generation who listens to the Stern Show. They probably know who he is, but I can't talk to them about the details that I talk with you guys about.
So you're losing Generation X in droves. Baby boomers have tapped out, don't give a shit, or they just don't. The content is just so wretched for them. The main demographic is Generation X.
Right.
Your generation has so many options, could give a shit. You're not getting Gen Z. So again, who is their demographic? Who is this for?
Well, the other thing too is that the technology is so useless when you have your. I mean,
Yep.
I know Sirius has an app and stuff, but it's like, what? Just put your shit on Spotify.
Just
you know,
bringing
or-
YouTube in the car with you make compromises it.
Absolutely. I mean, there's so much better stuff on those. You know, you don't have to adhere to a radio schedule. You don't have to listen to commercials. You can, I mean, I don't know how anyone thinks they can compete with YouTube just being a similar platform in terms of the setup. But when there's equipment and you have to buy a car and you have to get a subscription and all this stuff, why would you even bother when everything on YouTube is free and probably better because it's not under such a corporate, overview.
Totally. I mean, it's as simple as, even if you're a Luddite, you can bring your phone in the car with you, play YouTube from your phone into the speaker. Like, why would you need Sirius? Why would it be mandatory on any level?
It would be funny if Sirius was like lobbying the government to cut Bluetooth capabilities.
Oh yeah, I bet you they've tried. I bet you they've tried to fight it. I bet you they've talked to like certain manufacturers and said, we're not gonna cut a deal with you. Take this out. I don't even want an auxiliary.
We don't want cars. We want horse and buggies. Why would you want to evolve?
The latest fight between John and Sara. Where can we find that, Bon? Is that 2 episodes ago? 3 episodes ago?
It's the one I left early.
Yeah. I think it's like 2 or 3 episodes ago.
I think it was
John Roberts.
the rest in peace Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah.
Oh, there were lots of comments about the fight. You can always find the fight because there'll be about 10 or 15 comments going, "What an amazing fight. Best thing the show's ever done," and all this crazy stuff.
Jesus.
Thank you, John Roberts. Yeah, these shows are fascinating. Wish you could watch them live. Yes, you can. Thank you, John Roberts. I appreciate the dono, whatever it is. If anyone donates, everyone, we lost our monetization temporarily. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or at the Buy Me a Coffee address in the middle. Thank you so much.
Look at this, everyone. I can just put this up on the screen. When we talk about Howard pretending or Sirius pretending they don't know the stats, this is right now on YouTube. See on the right? They're updating live. See, it says real time there. And watch here now. That's moving from the last 60 minutes. So that's the start of this show.
And they have billions of dollars to
exactly.
Look at. Yep.
Right.
You can see, and if I put the mouse on it, look at that. See, it's of course it's penal colony time, 7:05. Sorry about that, but you can see by the minute.
So what he's saying is, you mean to tell us that the most expensive show that takes up half the building, they can't track every fucking second that they do.
And look how it knows where they're coming from.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Notifications. 21% of you watching got started watching because you got a notification. People browsed it and they found what's happening right now. And he can't do it.
And they can't do it. We don't know. We don't know.
My other thought is,
well, they pretend they don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And
just watch it there. I'll leave it up for a few minutes and you'll see it clicking over.
It's almost like Trump guessing, throwing out a number of who's at his rally, and he'll exaggerate it by 20,000 people and you just go along with it.
Yeah. I mean, I think that Howard, is sort of the boy who cried wolf in a lot of ways, where it's like he claims he's the most honest man in entertainment so much that the dimmest among us kind of believe it just because, like, well, he's so insistent on it, so why wouldn't I believe it?
Yes. The dimmest among us responded and complimented this awful prank he tried to do yesterday. That's that's exactly how I would word it, David. The stupidest, densest among us, the lemmingest among us would buy into that and not know that it's the third or fourth time, at least the third time to my knowledge. I think he did it in a subtle, it's the third time he's done it where it was done in a massive way. And immediately you have to be an idiot to think that was real.
Right.
And there are idiots. They are certainly out. The tendrils goes, if they're getting paid on subscriber basis, there's no way those numbers are not being reported outside sources nor accessible by Sirius. No fucking way is this the case. Agreed, 100% tendrils. And people that, like Davyd said, people are just buying this bullshit that he goes, we don't know what we're getting.
Yeah,
because believe me, he would brag if it was a number.
Oh yeah, he would never shut the fuck up about it. Yeah, I think if I was Jeff Greenstein and Jennifer Witz, I would, forecast like what we're going to pay Howard, what 500 million, 600 million for another 5 years. Let's just buy Joe Rogan, and bring that show over from Spotify, and
yeah.
And he doesn't take
show. They could buy this show for a lot less. What would we take? 2 million, 3 million?
Yeah, somewhere in there, sure.
And like it or not, like Rogan doesn't work 1/15 of the year.
Right.
He actually pumps them out, and he has a guest every show. Howard can't handle having a guest every show. Like he wants casual Wednesday when he works 1/15 of the year. He literally can't handle that grooving bullshit that we found. Remember that clip I found on NPR?
Mm-hmm.
I got a groove. I tell Jason and Will I got a groove
interview.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And what you get with grooving is JD talk and guitar talk and Ronnie talk. It's he that whole ship said he can't riff anymore. He can't do comedy. The only way to have saved this, as soon as Artie left, he should have went just to a straight interview show. You can't do satire. You're not going to replace him. It should have just been. I would have made it mandatory. You're going to 2 guests a show and do nothing else. You can't handle satire. Your staff sucks. Everyone's hateable and unlikable. He's not just, somebody on Reddit said this, or it could have been in our chat. He's not just unfunny. He's aggressive. Might have been you, Davyd. He's aggressively unfunny. It's almost as if you're giving him too much credit. You say, oh, he's trying to punish the audience by being that bad. No, he has no idea. He has no idea how bad it is.
It's assaulting how unfunny he is. There's some people who, are, at least they have a charisma, but maybe they just don't have good timing with jokes, or especially people in your real life where, like, your grandma is trying to be cute and fun, and it's sort of like, oh, okay, I'll sympathy laugh at you because you have such a loving nature about you. Howard is hateful and misanthropic and just,
and usually that anger translates to comedy, right? Isn't like with a Pat Cooper or whomever, like, oh, right. Anger is the greatest fuel for art or comedy. Not in his case. It's more of a king baby bitterness that isn't angry. It's just a spoiled brat.
Because Pat Cooper is mad at the establishment for cutting him out of show business, and Howard is mad maybe about the same thing, but he has no talent, and so it just comes off like he's a spoiled brat. You see the talent in Pat Cooper when he does stand up, or even when he just talks extemporaneously. But with Howard, it's almost like, you don't deserve this. You don't deserve this career. You can surround yourself with all the Jackies and the Billy Wests and the Arties that you want, but they'll realize that they're too good for this place, or spin out in some way because you're oppressing them or stomping on their opportunities, to the point that you will die alone. You will be left alone.
Oh, totally. Oh, totally. I mean, anything that he comes across as having that is due to just some, like I said, king baby being overindulged in every way. And he doesn't know the word no, and he doesn't know how to take anything, like real human beings get disappointed and hear the word no, and they have his good, his bad days are not bad days.
Right.
And it's just so completely unrelatable, and it comes off, and I don't know, like, what's disingenuous and what's not, but it doesn't. And again, to not have a Jackie writing for him and not have funny people in that studio, you're certainly not going to get energized, galvanized from Fred.
No.
So what do you
can sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company.
If you listen to the current show since 2010, you hear these fart silence and 5-second delays. That's kind of where an Artie goes, right? And he'll say something completely just ordinary or mediocre or unfunny, and then you hear nothing. and that's kind of where an Artie went. And that would fool the audience into thinking the show is funny.
I also think that in between like the end of AGT and before COVID started, there was less freedom, maybe because of Marci. I don't know. I could be wrong. For like Gary to come in and just kind of chime in on a conversation, or Sal and Richard to come, and
it did seem more free flowing. It did seem more free flowing. Absolutely.
Yeah, like people were kind of floating in and out, and then it's sort of like it was like the panel. There was the sort of first Trump administration. They were all sitting at a table, kind of with name places in front of them, and it just felt super formal and forced, as opposed to, hey, we're gossiping about Jason, so Jason comes in.
Thank you for bringing up the M word. Isn't it amazing? And all this hubbub, and he didn't get nearly as much publicity as he thinks he did. Like the Stephen Colbert thing, probably was 20 times exponentially bigger than this,
right?
Maybe more. As far as the attention Stephen Colbert got on every show, they had segments dedicated to him on like CNN and MSNBC. This got nothing. This really got no. We're paying attention to it, and we act like, but this truly got nothing in the global scale of when you compare him to what the attention Colbert got.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I don't think it has anything to do with like. They're both, allegedly of the same political persuasion, although I don't believe that for a second.
Only Colbert's is real and Howard's is
Howard's is their
goldfish,
right, exactly. So that's not the reason. I think it's just people. First of all, I mean, even if you don't watch Colbert on CBS on network television, they're much more diligent about putting out clips on their YouTube channel. The Stern Show does not do that as frequently.
They don't know what to do. They've been, Howard has cock blocked them, or he has been internet phobic, because you can't lie on the internet. You get to see who the real metrics, and you can't, since the fucking Howard Stern Bulletin Boards, like since he wouldn't stream his show and everybody wanted people, let's say you live in like, Murray, Kentucky, and you can't hear the Stern Show. Shouldn't you be streaming it back then? And no, Buchwald couldn't figure out how to monetize it more, as if he wasn't getting $41 million anyway. So that was ridiculous. So that was, they never knew how to utilize the internet, and that stupid bulletin board they started, they canceled it in 3 months or something like that. And then it just would go. They had the worst website and internet presence in all of entertainment. Really, the worst.
Also, what is Howard doing, like reading the bulletin board? Like, I doubt. I mean, or at least admitting to it. Like even if Colbert is reading his comment section, like let's say he is. I'm sure most show business people are at that.
Oh, you don't know the story behind that? I figured this out a couple months ago. This is a good. Thank you for reminding.
Yeah.
The bulletin board. We had this, I said this to Chauncey, because Chauncey was part of the bulletin board days. I said, the bulletin board was done because he had thought they were going to pull him from the air for promoting Sirius. And if they did, he would have no way to communicate with the audience to sell Sirius. So he can't use his show because they pulled him from the show. So in that time from the fall of whatever, he would have this place to go to promote Sirius. That was the only reason he started it. You think he does nothing for the fans. He could give a shit. There's nothing he's giving you. So that was done solely, as usual, for him to promote Sirius.
It's like the 24-hour news cycle was started just for 9/11 and was supposed to go away at some point, and then they realized like, oh, we can make money off of this, and they never got rid of it.
It was just going to be, and he was making money, because if he's selling subscriptions, you saw he had a $240 million bonus thanks to Artie. And so that message board was supposed to be the facilitator of getting him the promote, because he thought that terrestrial FM, whatever you want to call it, Infinity, CBS, whatever, was going to fire him for promoting Sirius, and then that would be his means of promoting it.
Sure.
The only reason he started that message board. So Sara says she pays $30 a month for 2 vehicles, Roku app access, called it to cancel once, and they gave me the magical deal. I said, okay, and then canceled me. Like, she's saying that they didn't negotiate. Like,
they're not giving her a hard time, right? It's like, great, we'll get you out of there.
Because Sarah hears the stories all the time. People call it bragging, and then who knows what's true and what's not going. Oh, they said I'll give you $1 for 5 years. Like, oh, and I took it. Bullshit. $2 for
Sirius is the equivalent to like the franchise gyms that like, oh, if you want to cancel your gym subscription, you have to go to the original gym where you started working out. We can't just do it over the phone. Right.
So thank you for bringing up
clever Davyd.
So thank you for bringing up the M word, because in all the stuff I've read and all the stuff I listen to, isn't it amazing? And even in the article that we just read, that Marci Turk doesn't come up one fucking time. It's unbelievable how they keep her name out of everyone's mouth and the threats that go along with it. Yeah. How did she not come up in this? She's responsible for, Howard's responsible for bringing her in. So let's just say hand in hand. She is so embroiled in what this show is now. And her name doesn't come up one fucking time. Right. It is crazy. I need to hear, if I were going to ask Shuli one question, it would be, what is the mandate about not bringing Marci's name up?
Right.
How far does that go?
Yeah, do we know officially that she's still there? Like she's still involved in 112 and stuff?
Oh yeah.
She's definitely there.
Oh yeah.
We'd know if she wasn't.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
She'd be trying to get a job, David.
Yes.
You're right.
That's why it needs to go on. That's a great point, Bon. That's why this needs to go on, right? What is she going to do after this?
You wouldn't know from the optics of Howard Stern show. You wouldn't know at all.
Right.
It's crazy. He doesn't want anyone. She must be terrified of the world.
Of having to do anything after this, right?
She's terrified of someone like a Gary puppet, like stalking her and trying to get her, contact.
A radio gun post, like going through, trying to hack her LinkedIn account.
Right.
You remember how hard it was to find Jeffrey Epstein, like audio and video? It still is to this day. He's got nothing on Marci Turk.
He should take.
We have one video, one.
Right.
Of that fucking birthday show.
It would have served him well to meet her at some function before he died.
They probably have met.
That's true.
Maybe he preyed on her. She's about the age of the women he preyed on.
Yeah, that's true.
Who knows, right? Wow, Leon Black.
Right? Yeah, I'd be inclined to do the Epstein. I'd have no problem with it.
John Roberts, thank you. Says, I will donate, but I don't have a Venmo account. I don't have any social media. I will donate when we get the YouTube fixed. Thank you. Good night. I love the show.
Thank you.
There's a QR code on the right, John, and the ARM fund in the middle. Buy me
How about you could just make a Venmo account in probably
make a Venmo.
2 to 3 minutes.
It's pretty good. Like I use it. I was against it for a while too. It's very convenient.
We don't even have it here yet.
The Cash App is good too.
Oh, really? It's not.
We'll get it in 15 years' time, maybe.
Thank you, Sky Spectre. The spoiled brat is the perfect definition. Yeah. Tarsi Burke, the Iron Lady Thatcher of radio, says Tendrils, too focused on King Baby. Hence, while Fred was neutered and the show lost one of its best aspects of the show, the news. Yep.
Oh, and Tendrils, thank you for the comment about Tism earlier. I know exactly what you're talking about, and they are Australian icons. Thank you. Continue, John.
Rodney says, in 2006, message boards are common for brands, and person like Howard interacting on it wasn't out of the norm. This is when Facebook was a college app, and MySpace is wonky. Yep. He just went on there, Rodney, just to sell Sirius. That was the only. It was like he would go on there, and this is what a huckster does, like this tease that he's gonna. The second he got a little shit. Right, he never went on again. He was chased off in seconds.
Right,
seconds.
And I guess my point about the message board was more like, why is Howard reading? Like, he should be having Gary sift through it. You know what I mean? Like, what is he, the star of the show, concerning himself with? Dan, who called in about his knowing who prepared his taxes, cares about the show.
Chiswick. What was the name of his accounting firm again? Chiswick.
I know, some
Crow and Chiswick. Crow and Chiswick. That's Howard's accounting firm, everyone, if you want to look up his numbers. Crow and Chiswick or something like that. Missing in action. I bought 2 lifetime subscriptions when Stern first signed. Years later, when I tried to add it to my car, and Sirius told me they no longer have the code to try. Now, that is crazy. He goes, no, that's lifetime. I take him to court, MIA, right? I go, that's my lifetime. I'm still alive. You owe me. There's no taking codes back. It's like backseas. What is that shit?
It's the classic move of like, oh no, this code expired. We'll send you a new one in 10 years when it will have expired by 5 years out. Right.
Hey, Bon, does video games do that? They retract codes that they thought like you're supposed to, you buy it and like you're supposed to keep it, and they say, oh no, it expired. But you know how they give you a code that used to be a cheat code, and then they retract it because they say that we don't support it anymore. Or...
Oh, well, they could just maybe. I don't even know about cheat codes though. I'm not sure what you like.
Andrew
code
Jenkins
that you
predicts.
put in. No, let's move on.
Andrew Jenkins is going to predict. As for the contract, anticipate a 1-year extension so that Howard can do a year of self-aggrandizement. Birthday. Yeah, that's a good call, Andrew. Like the birthday functions. That's so true. That's so true. And Bon nailed it. And we forget about this a lot. Marci needs this job more than anybody does.
Yeah.
She needs this to go on, right? And she will do anything to get in his head to take a reduced whatever. Like this, she's never gonna do anything again on this stuff. She might have the easiest gig there besides maybe a Fred.
Yeah, and if I was her, I would sort of like advocate for myself to be like the Howard Stern estate manager or something. Like,
yeah.
She's already done such a bang up job of convincing Howard, like, nobody else gets you. I get you. So therefore I should have your power of attorney, like in the future.
And getting him is really anything that's good for Howard is shitty for the fans. I say this about the NBA all the time. Whenever they do like a player empowerment, it just means the fans get nothing. And so what's good for Howard is shitty for the fans. And what's good for Howard is never working and having no content and getting all the money.
Right.
That's
here. John, read this comment correctly, please.
You must read the comments correctly. You skip every third word. I'm paraphrasing, Sarah. I'm Sarah-phrasing Sariana Huffington. Sometimes I will skip a word if it's not necessary. That's what a master of his craft does, Sarah. You get that? You get that?
Ooh. That'll get you in trouble, though. I think that's what she's saying through all of this, John.
I'm what?
That'll get you in trouble. She'll be pissed off after the show.
I know.
I mean, look at the eyes on this broad. Just look at them. I mean,
thank you, Rodney. I'll wait until you fix your monetization. I'll save your allowance for then, ARM. What do you do? Don't know. 40, 50 bucks, even though I'm still blocked. I didn't block you, Rodney. I don't know what. I got to work on that, Rodney. I don't know how the hell you're blocked. I don't get it. I've never done that. I watched the Shuli Network, and as you said before, we're told before they were told you're not allowed to talk about them. He was talking about Marci without saying her name. So he was afraid. Shuli's afraid to say her name on his show now. That's how steeped in their threats are. Is that like a whatchamacallit? The agreement, the NDA.
Oh, NDA. Yeah, right.
How could he not to be afraid to not work for Sirius and you still won't bring her up?
They're getting things done, people in Huntsville apparently, that will kick your ass.
If you kid! I mean, that sounds like creepy Scientology shit.
Yeah.
Right. You remember the Leah Remini running? Yeah, and all the threats they talk about. That's what that sounded like. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Yes, some games will dumb down weapons. Thank you, A. Smith. That people earned, and they're super powerful, so they take. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, A. Smith. Thank you. ARMlon Brando. Remember when on Radio Guck, you guys were trying to point out the importance of Jeremy Coleman and Gary having to report to him, leaving out Tara's name altogether. Tara?
Tarsi.
Tarsi. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's right. It's almost like Jeremy Coleman was a shield for Marci in a way.
Right.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Howard made sure Marci got her own human shields like Howard has in Gary,
We didn't know who Jeremy Coleman was until years later, too. He came along, and that guy's been around. He actually worked on the Opie and Anthony show on fucking WNEW.
Oh, what a traitor.
I brought him up to he's a homosexual too, David. I brought him up to Opie, and he gave the whole history of Jeremy Coleman and his show.
I wonder if, okay.
Are you guys ready? So Howard skips, we all saw last week. He does this thing and he leaves, and I don't know how calculated this is, if it's actually part of I don't believe anything he says. If it is part of a negotiation, that he skipped last week, so it's 2 days because of Memorial Day. He skipped Tuesday and Wednesday. And there's all this, it stoked up this conversation about what is he doing? Is he holding out? Is he, this bullshit. And he gets this, he doesn't deserve, instead of doing good radio, right? Instead of making shit happen on your own, he needs this crap, right? Like, this is the only thing he can't do anything on his own. So he needs this smoke and mirror bullshit to get taught, because it's certainly not going to come from his show that he's creating good radio. That's off the table completely.
It is almost like, at this point in his career, like, any spaced out threats of retirement are the only thing to regenerate any kind of life into that fucking
Isn't
show.
Isn't the irony of that ridiculous?
It really is.
And then just Bond saw this as well as the negativity, and like we said last, like, this is what happens when people would say about you at your funeral, and it's just, there's no way they were shielded from all the negative. People are just like, I don't give a fuck, go away, why are you still on? They would be crazy to sign you again. That's all you got. And he's acting like that didn't exist. Well, welcome Maria Adelaide Cruz Fernandez, MACF in the house. As you know, Howard tried to get into science. Yeah, Rodney, we're going to do a show on that, the Scientology thing and getting things done. Bond's very into that with David Allen and stuff. There's a lot of little clues around, and Seinfeld too. Davyd, remember the Seinfeld thing when they talk about like TM and shit at that?
Oh, Jerry Seinfeld spoke at a TM event, and he's into it too. And a lot of
really creepy
celebrities are. Yeah.
So this is what happened. So they come back, and finally Monday comes around, and people tune in, and it's amazing too. This show is so bad. Anyone that tuned in to hear what was going to happen here has immediately been turned off to ever listen to this show again, because it got so shitty so fast. Even this was unentertaining. You know what I mean? Like, you're thinking, oh, we're going to bring people back. Everyone said, okay, that's enough. That's enough. I cannot. You couldn't even handle this. So they come back, and this old gag is what the humanoids are subjected to.
Well, good morning, everybody.
So Andy Cohen loves, as a lot of fruits do, Studio 54 music. He seems. I don't know if have you listened, Davyd, to his radio show?
Only when we do it for like a Vanderpump, but like now.
He's obsessed with Studio 54, like music as the interstitials. Like he wishes he was at studio. He thinks he's Steve Rebell and Ian Schrager in a way. Yeah. He's like too young, but he wishes, his dream, I think, is that he would go to Studio 54 7 nights a week and be that guy.
Right.
Thank you, John Roberts. Thank you, John Roberts.
Good man. That's nice of you. I didn't mean it with your heart to clear.
Thank you, John Roberts. You figured it out. That's really nice of you, pal. And anyone, we lost our monetization temporarily, our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or at the Buy Me a Coffee address in the middle. This is for ARMs. I am now officially on 20 milligrams of Lexapro. My
guys, so are you going up or down in the milligrams? Up. So what did you start on? 10? Right?
10.
So you're going up. Wow. How long has it taken you to go up to 20? A month or two?
When the pharmacist isn't talking about me pissing, he's talking about these milligrams. So it took about a month. 10 milligrams is called 5 milligrams is called the Chauncey Hayden. 10 milligrams is called 20 milligrams is called a Jason Kaplan. now.
New jobs, I'm
in
going to
the
stop drinking.
pharmaceutical business.
You can't. Not if you're an alcoholic.
Look
And
at
so-
this, Michelle. There's a comment. Someone said that this is spot on, Michelle. I'm a drinking coach, and I caught that too.
Mm-hmm.
I got on that show last week too.
That's great.
That's one of my favorite. Tara Setmeyer is one of my favorite political comics. She is a force of nature.
That's
I
one
wish
of
she
your
would be on
best
the
ever. I think that's a
That's
fantastic
so
moment.
funny.
You got that in. They just worshipped you for that 5 seconds there.
That's one
They
of my favorite
needed some
shows.
help on their freaking dumbass show.
I'm a drinking coach. Okay, so this is Andy Cohen. Here we go. This is how the Stern Show starts. This old gag, and Bon was gracious enough to, in my Voxer, said, "Oh my God, you played that Cross and Lopez prank. It's the same fucking thing." Bon didn't even hear it, and he caught it.
Yeah, and I still haven't heard it. This
Here we go.
will be fun. I
This
stayed away
is,
from
I
watching
know,
this. Have you
not
seen
the
this,
voice
David?
that you expected to hear.
Look at Howard to the right. We got him. We
Oh,
got him.
no. Look at that. They're doing my kind of crappy editing. They
What
put the
a
little picture of
douche.
Howard in.
Oh, it's like candid camera. Look at with
Yes.
the video and video of the person like losing their like fake laughing on the other end and how well the prank is going.
JoJo is hot, JD. So is Michelle Kinney, as a matter. They all are in their own special way.
Did they
This
redo
is
the
not the
studio?
voice that you probably wanted to hear, but it is I, Andy.
So now he's in Howard's. Look at Robin, and they're, we got him. We're part of it. We're part of it. We got him. The Buffo.
Cohen, and this is our first day broadcasting.
They look so fucking cornball douchey. It's ridiculous. Your stuff is funny, Bon. When you do it, it's done satirically and clever. This bullshit is just, look at how these unself-awareness they have. They think, who would, the dumbest among us, the densest among us, as Davyd said, is buying into this.
On Andy 100. I know that you're expecting a big announcement.
So right off the bat, they're calling it Andy 100, and immediately go, "No, this is stupid. This is bullshit."
This is comedically like one level above Peekaboo with an infant. Like this is so.
They
there's
not only
nothing
think it's
adult or
funny, they
clever
think they're
about this.
fooling you. Who's buying into Andy 100? Just like that, Howard's contract goes, which he can get sued for insane money, goes to mid-December. When the last show he has to do, right? He's just going to skip it, and they're going to rebrand the channel while he still has 3 months to go. And we're supposed to buy that. They're just going to call it Andy 100. He's in just like that. They're going to cannibalize him, and we're all buying into this.
By the way,
And I would have go, David.
I'm sorry. I would just a quick thing. Like Howard's veneers when he smiles are like it's the only thing you see.
I know.
Why didn't they call it Cohen 100? That sounds much more real.
Because they call it Howard. I know.
That.
It's, the thing is, it's a step down for Andy Cohen to do this. Like, I think his
that
show
goes without saying. Like
his show on I think is far more thriving. I think he'd lose listeners. It's a step down. This is not a bump up. This is a bump down.
But would he do it for 50 million a year, John? 50 million. Do you think he'd do it a year?
David, what do you think, Andy? Sarah would know this too. He must make a ton of money just
Not
from
50.
I'm talking about the Housewives shows.
I think he makes like 20 to 30 million a year.
I might go higher than that.
Yeah, maybe.
If he gets the most money out of, think of all the different Housewives and Vanderpump Rules, and if he's the first name on all those shows and the syndication shit,
yeah,
they pay those people nothing.
Right. But it's also not a it's cable TV, so I just don't know I don't know that it's network money per se. I think and then on top of that, if they're streaming on Peacock, the streamers pay nothing either, so I'm in terms of him being sort of like head honcho at Bravo. Yeah, I'm sure he makes, what.
So his estimated salary is 10 million a year.
It's got to be more
that's
than that.
Estimated. So that might just be, there's another article that says that's just the Real Housewives money a year.
Right.
Yeah,
10.
it's got to
so
be
you
more
might
than
be
that.
right, John, maybe.
These shows are much. There are personalities on those Housewives shows that have far more followers than Howard does.
Yeah,
and like nobody knows. Like he thinks they're beneath him. Like there's like the fourth lead on Real Housewives of like Beverly Hills has more followers than Howard does.
One of the reasons I think they keep producing any housewife show is because they're meme generators, you know? So it's like, even if people don't watch the show, you've been exposed to all the housewives in some meme form, you know?
Yeah.
That's another place where the Stern Show really sort of is left in the past, where it's like, we should be having the real-ish moments that we had in the 90s and 2000s, like
should all be monetized in memes and shit. It's a great point.
Yeah,
that's a great point. GIFs and memes.
We should nurture that culture going forward now that memes are here, you know, and instead it's just the overly prepared, way too presentational Marci Turk version of the show, which could never produce any kind of memeable moment, you know.
It's genius fans like BonJovial that take it upon themselves to do like super clever things on the internet, and then the show will take credit for it, even though they're too lazy and bankrupt to do anything. I remember when he took, remember the Mark Spriggan thing? Like they couldn't even figure out how to write it up, and as soon as there was so much negativity to report, he had to neuter it, and they edit, and then Mark Mercer quit because Howard had Jason Kaplan take out anything negative from his play-by-play reporting of the show.
Right. Like a semi-real moment, like Zenaida Perez saying, like, we're all superstars, that drop they used to play forever. That if that had come out in the mid 2010s, that would be a meme, you know, like, but they just didn't foster that culture after the internet was king, you know.
Thank you, John Roberts. Thank you again, Melvin, David, Sarah Man. Do you think Wig will resign, offer the contract one day? Yeah, it'll be, you'll never know the numbers. He'll resign, and he's not going to let you know. He's going to make you think that he's getting the same money, but he just has nowhere to go. He has there's no platform that could deal with his. Everything ends badly with him. Like David says, he's alienated 3 networks already. Right. No one. He has nowhere to go. He has nothing.
4.
To give.
Don't forget Fox.
And Fox. He has nothing to offer. But Fox is my favorite. Come on, Jump Street. David. Thank you, Philly. Thank you, Philly 29. Read the entire comment. What's Sarah talking about?
Maybe 29. Philly donated money and the comment needs to be read. Maybe?
I don't see him. He's such a silent assassin. Thank you, Philly 29. Here is your Sarah GIF. Let's give him Howard.
Oh my God, that's outrageous. She loves it. She's very handy.
Yeah,
she's very adorable. She should have told
from Howard, and this is actually not how things were meant to go. There's been a lot of talk about what's going to happen with Howard. Is he fired? I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, except that he's not here, and I am. Joining me, as always, is my co-host, John Hill. John, a surreal morning here. Good morning.
Sweetie, you're doing great, sweetie.
Well, thank you, sweetie.
How does it feel?
David, is that a thing in the gay community where you call each other sweetie?
Sure. Yeah. Oh, yes. Sure.
You don't have to go along. I'm just saying, is that their thing, or is that a cliche? Is that a trope?
I think it's a we're gay men who succeeded in capitalism, so we better gay it the fuck up for whatever broadcast we're on.
Okay.
I'll have a white wine spritzer.
Yes, exactly. Just like that.
To say, I fantasized for years about sitting in this chair. This is not how I thought this would go down.
Right.
I feel like the body, as it were, isn't cold. Howard and the executive team at Sirius felt that it was best to kind of part ways now. If you are listening,
there's no way. There's absolutely right there is that there's no way they're just going, hey, 3 months for this. I mean, it's amazing because the stuff at terrestrial, it goes just like this, and I'll show you in a bit. So this gag this morning, Missing in Action says, was the same thing Howard would destroy another show over back in the day. He was still a heterosexual man at the time, or at least bisexual. No offense to my homosexual friends, except George Takei. Welcome, Anthony. JoJo is hot. I agree, JD Villatoro, and so are politics. I love me some JoJo. Robin, Dr. Zayas and the Planet of the Apes, says Rodney. King of all cringe, ESG, yes. Back to AC.
Howard, I do love you, and I hope that after you do whatever healing needs to happen, you will come back stronger than ever. I just want all of Howard's fans to know you will have a home on Andy 100. There will still be a lot of Housewives talk, Bachelor talk. Oh, wow, the phone lines are lit up. I mean, John.
Like, he's trying to be reductive towards his own brand. That is better than Howard's material. I would way rather hear Real Housewives of Potomac talk than what Howard does now. Like, that's his show is not better than that.
Look how annoyed John Hill is that he has to play along with this shit. He's like, John.
I'm impressed. Oh God, he reamed out Marianne on his show. It wasn't like he said, I hate you. He goes, I hate you. I think it was great. It was great. It wasn't staged at all. Completely real. I have it here.
Look at that face. He's over it. He's over the bit.
Peaked when Housewives. Andy peaked Housewives money. He got stock options and yeah. Right, Rodney. Let's not forget that he was an executive also for 20 years. You're right, Rodney.
400 million. Okay.
Rodney thinks he's worth 400 million. I might agree with that. I think it's so a massive entity, those Housewives shows, and he's the main name on all his credits. Like,
you're right. You're right. I'll go along with that.
Dare we go there?
Let's try it. Listen, whatever. We're stepping up, right?
Okay, God. Paul in Long Island.
Just listen to the difference between their mics. They can't even set Andy's mic up properly because Howard's never there. So they've had to set this mic up, and whoever set it up doesn't have the right settings.
What's going on?
What the fuck
listen
is
to
this?
The difference.
Oh, good morning.
No ending? No goodbye?
God.
This is Chris Wilding, of course. And you can immediately tell.
Oh, good morning.
No ending? No goodbye? This is it?
Well, look, I don't feel how this all played out with how
Chris read those as if he had to keep turning the page to get to the next 3 words. That was
he probably did. Yeah. It just
also too for all the hubbub, and this is apparently Howard's idea. He's not even in studio for this. He's not even hiding in studio. He's actually in Florida or the Hamptons.
To turn the knife counterclockwise now.
Right.
Howard is my story to tell, but what I will say is I am incredibly grateful for this opportunity. I know Howard may have a different demographic than us. I promise that you're going to have fun too. You know, later in the show, Patti LuPone is here.
Wow.
She's from Broadway, and much like Howard, she doesn't give a fuck. She has no fucks left to give.
She'll tell it like it is. Yeah.
We are going to leave it right there. We're going to take a break. We're going to be right back with more. This is Andy Cohen live on the first.
So they go to a break way too quick. So that's another giveaway. Here we go.
Can I say something quick? They're playing it off as if part of the bit is look at all the gay shit we have on our show now, which is so not what the Howard Stern show is. So this must be satire,
Yeah.
But meanwhile, they're earnestly going to bring back Cocktober,
He sounds tongue-in-cheek, and this is some hindsight 20. I'm privy to all this bullshit over the years. I remember the second one, the David Lee Roth one. I'm never gonna fall for this. I didn't fall for the David Lee Roth one, so you're never gonna. The real fans knew this old gag, and leave it to them. The king of all lazy recycled pranks. You think they're gonna? If it's coming from Howard, it ain't gonna be innovative. It ain't gonna be ambitious.
I'm still laughing at Chris's porn actor reading what? No goodbye. That's it. What's next? Yeah.
That's right. The regular show is already fruity. JD Voltaro, Ladyboy 100, Axel. How do you spell? What is it? Axoshi? How do you with the LOTL?
Axolotl. It's a fish, I think.
Do you really want a homo deciding this case?
You ever see the name Soshi is spelled? XOCITCL or something. It's one of the strangest names in the English language. BonJovial, Zeros, each of you. What do you think? Oh, we did it already. Okay, 5 people. Here we go.
Day of Andy 100.
Get ready for the reveal, guys. It's coming.
It is my job to win you all back, people, and I am going to do my best, folks.
There's more.
We will
Studio
be
54
right back.
to go.
Hey now, Robin. Hey now. Hey now. Hey everybody.
Hey now to you.
Hey now to you too. What a summer it's been, and thank you, Andy Cohen, for that little bit. Already, Variety has reported Howard Stern show canceled at SiriusXM. Andy Cohen takes over Stern's channel. It's already up.
So they're bragging about these idiot rubes at the side of this run with the story. It's just, I mean, as if this isn't just them funneling shit through fucking, what's her name? Woody Allen's publicist, Leslie Dart.
It came out already?
And the Buchwald's daughter.
Look at the copy of Quivers of Life on Robin's bookcase there. She still stands by that. The
good call, Davyd.
Yeah, it is. And what are the other two? Oh, is that...
Howard Stern Comes Again is
oh
on the right.
God, that's the book with 17 new pages.
And I don't know what the one on the left is.
Oh, well, I wonder what that is on the left. That's
like a journal.
Find old man still trying to play that stupid. I know that theme song is just more ridiculous. He goes, call me the American Nightmare. Call me the and then he comes out and talks about ladyboys.
And then
just get rid of this song. Get rid of it.
And then he comes out talking about how Ben Stern wants Nathan's hot dogs. Like, you know.
It's
fast.
Basic.
Everything
bitch-ish.
you've been reading in the paper about me or about Robin is completely false. What pisses me off is now I can't leave. I've been thinking about retiring. Now I can't because
it's only false. It's only a non-story. It's only a hit piece if it's about him. Right. Everything else is, I mean, they literally would do the news based on the same publications. The stuff's only a lie. It's only a hit piece if it's about him.
Right.
He's the only one they lie about. Like he's the professional victim in the media, as if they didn't plant the shit themselves. And he goes, check your sources. They did. They called you all the time. They called your fucking agent. They called Gary and said, what's the deal? You think you're too cool to answer them back. You're too lazy to give them an answer. You think you're too cool to give them an answer. So they just did whatever they felt like. They checked their sources. You don't check your sources.
Yeah. How potent do you think Buchwald and Associates is now that Don is dead? Like how potent of a shark is the daughter as an agent for
I don't
Howard?
think it took much. I think she just jumped in his grave and said, this is what, she's one client to worry about.
Yeah.
Even though there's other people there, it's just like it's all just like in this cruise control thing.
Right.
I mean, she knows his tricks. He's the same 4 tricks every 5 years.
Right.
With the champagne and shit. I don't think he's tough to mimic.
We haven't done a trick 3C in a couple of years. Let's put that one out.
because then they'll say I got pushed out. So I'll be back.
That's right. Yeah.
Here's the truth. SiriusXM and my team.
As soon as he says, here's the truth, that's a lie.
Yeah.
Here's the truth. Then what was fake? What's the truth?
SiriusXM and my team have been talking about how we go forward in the future. They've approached me. They've sat down with me like they normally do, and they're fantastic. We've been talking.
That's like, I have great kids. My daughter is fantastic, and she dates men fantastically.
Jeff Greenstein dates men very successfully.
Yeah, ESG is right. That fucking Rob Zombie song's 30 years old now.
Oh, God.
That's like when I was a kid and I would hear Cousin Brucey music.
Right.
He's like, do, yeah.
By the way, I'm absolutely flattered that anybody even cares whether I resign. So, I mean, in a way, it was confirmation.
Sara, leave it to you to put this so perfectly. I can't put this any better than you. It's like, she's so right here, Sara. He can barely talk with so much of last night's splooge left in his mouth. It really is tough to fucking listen to him. I don't know how much of this current show I can take. One of my, my radio gunk departures that I can take my brain turns to hummus listening to just clips of him in 20 seconds. I just don't have any more to give.
Yeah.
Hummus, what is, Davyd, you people eat hummus? What, it's crushed chickpeas or some shit?
Yeah, and olive oil and other stuff. Yeah.
Do you make your own hummus?
No, of course not. I buy it.
Okay. You know, our friend Marta says she makes her own guacamole. That is a
I do too.
undertaking.
Yeah.
I would love to know how to do that. I honestly would.
I have a
That
really
sounds
good
hard.
recipe for it I can give you.
Okay. Give it to me.
Well, everybody makes guacamole
No.
for themselves. Yeah.
You do too?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty common, I feel.
I thought gee, all right.
It's
okay.
really easy. Oh, Johnny.
Sorry,
Hey,
Melvin.
while you're
Melvin's
at
like,
it, John.
Melvin
that's
going, I
it,
looked
yeah.
up to you and your pizza. You don't know how to
Johnny,
make
Melvin wants to know about your food this week. Anything big? Did you have some like fries or something? Tell him something.
I made
simple
macaroni
like
and cheese, which doesn't seem acceptable. I made it in a crock pot, and it was rigatoni noodles with a quarter of 3 boxes of it too. A quarter of Velveeta, half a bag of sharp cheddar, half of cream cheese, cut into cubes. All you need is 2 cups of evaporated milk with double the water, and then you put the Ninja crock pot on 2 hours on slow cook. At an hour, you mix it, and
Look,
then it
Melvin
comes in.
was just staring at the wall right now, just yawning and
fantastic.
Whatever, rolling a big spliff or something, and now he's like activated. Activated Melvin, John. Keep going, John.
And then you put it, you mix it aggressively at the hour mark, at the 58 second, the 58 minute and 55
Drew
second mark.
gangbang.
And then leave it alone for another hour, and it's done.
You're copying it in the comments. Look at this. Sky Spectre, guacamole's beyond easy, you nut. I love that anger.
Is it easy to make? I can't imagine.
It's all mashing. It's avocados and lemon juice and red onion.
Oh, I got an avocado you can mash, pal. Italian, Polish. That's what I am, tendrils. That's right. I have been to Copeg and I have been to Riverhead to give him my kibasi. Here you go, Arm. Basic guac. Get soft guac, peel, smash onions, dried tomato. Thank you, Rodney. Jalapeno, salt and pepper, lime juice. That's the key, right?
There you go.
See, everybody makes it themselves.
Okay, so this is the end of this clip. I think that's done. Right. Yeah. So so that's a stupid thing. And here's the extended version, Bon. I don't know if you want to hear, because I went and thank you, Sara, for letting me use. I screened. This is what I did, Bon. I put Sirius on the computer, right, and then I screen recorded. Do you want my screen recording app? It's really simple interface. It's really good.
Oh no, I've got it for computer, but on iPhone I just screen record. You just press the. You know what I mean? The button. And it's
I screen recorded Sirius playing on the app, and that's how you make
access to Sirius though. That's what I want, because I couldn't even find this. I can't find the free MP3 of it anymore. They don't. The people that used to give us the free MP3s illegally got so bored of Howard they stopped doing it a year ago.
That's exactly what happened.
It's hazard of the trade.
Yeah, it's like wasting his time.
I know. Occupational hazard. So annoying. So it was gone, and I wanted to make a mega mix, but you made the mega mix, John. I'm excited because what you're saying, John, is now we're going to hear Howard's show after that little crappy
I mean,
intro.
I don't know how far I'm going to be able to do. Like, as far as like if you guys, it's really tough. Sarah's right. It is splooge in his fucking throat. He's really tough to listen to in long form.
That's what I'm interested in. I can't wait to see. Like, does he go? He started off with all this momentum with Andy.
He said,
does he just start talking about his mum 20 minutes later? That's my question.
Vague as, the first thing he does is, what do you think, JD fucking Harmeyer? The first thing he does.
No.
I don't have that here. I cut that. I cut it.
Okay. I can't believe he
I'm not
gonna.
I'm not way in hell I'm playing that. And of course, and
Let's do it. This is it.
Do my best, folks. We'll be right back.
SiriusXM announced it's canceling the Howard Stern show.
Okay,
oh my God, that's so loud. That's so loud.
This is what they didn't show you in the video.
Oh.
They do this hip montage of playing stuff of him getting again. There's nothing good about what he was exposed and how bad this show is and all the negatives around it. That got exposed to even the lay people. of how bad this. There's nothing about this that's good. You didn't punk the audience. You didn't turn this into gold. They know, even the novices know how shitty this show is and how you need to get off the stage, button up the shirt, and get off the stage, old man. Know when to. I mean, you talk about from limb. He has torn the showbiz adage of leave him wanting more. Know when to get off the stage.
You've been furious, haven't you, about
this is a montage. His little hip fucking put together.
I don't know if this is true. These are the rumors that I've heard about what will happen with the Howard Stern show on satellite radio.
SiriusXM losing Howard Stern is like Disney losing Mickey.
That's the day radio dies.
Howard's going to announce if he's staying or not on air.
And we have to.
This is the pompous bullshit he plays before he comes on.
All right.
That's weird.
It's all these artists are like 35 years younger than him too. It's just no business.
Wait to hear what he has to say.
Stern Show, you're listening to the Stern Show. This could be the end of the Stern Show. Will there be no more Stern Show? The Howard Stern Show, you're listening to the Stern Show. This could be the end.
That's, if you didn't know, that's the Avengers.
Alan Silvestri's.
It's the musical score on the Avengers.
It's horrible.
What, Bon?
Just that's so bad.
Yeah, this is
like,
the
something like
this is what when they say Z Morning Zoo, when everybody uses that, this is what you're talking. This is the
is that Mike Trainer or someone singing?
Yeah,
that?
they're all those shit, Wilding, all those shit.
Isn't that it's Davyd? You just tense with cringe.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, first of all, yeah, because you're right. It's a morning. It might as well be Good Morning Boise. You know,
perfect city, Davyd. You know what's perfect about that reference? It's backwater hick, but Boise is an up and coming like hip city in a way at the same time. So it's like kind of perfect, and they think they're cooler than they are possibly. And all these crazy trials seem to come out of Idaho all the time now.
I'll get a drop of that then for sure.
Part of their gentrification is getting a hip morning DJ. You know.
Oh God, yeah, that's a
raise
great
property
reference.
Taxes, right?
But again, yes, this is what we're talking about. This is beyond. This is Scott and Todd shit right here.
Will there be no more Stern Show? The Howard Stern Show. You're listening to the Stern Show.
You know what the worst part is? Captain America. They use that in Captain America's entrances so often, and it bothers me that they're using it. I can't stand that
What does that mean, though, John? For Davyd and I, when Captain America enters the movie scene, does that music go dun 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 dun?
Yeah,
dun, dun, dun,
that's
dun,
they would do these great
he
grand
crashes
entrances
through
with
a
him.
wall or something and goes,
Yeah.
"I have arrived."
That's exactly. There's a scene in where Vision and Scarlet Witch are getting devoured by Thanos' people, and the train goes by, and they get distracted. Like, who the hell is over there? As soon as the train passes, you see a shadow, and Steve Rogers emerges from the shadow. He disappeared for a while, and then that music kicks in, and then he comes out of the shadows, and this huge fight scene happens.
Does everybody cheer
Yeah,
in the audience? Like when you were seeing it?
He got ovations in the theater 3 times, Captain America,
No.
when he lifted
Were
Thanos'
you,
hammer.
be honest, were you cheering?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's my favorite character in comics.
I love it. You jumped
Oh, yeah.
out of your seat.
I
You
was
threw
jumped out of my
popcorn
seat.
everywhere.
I
so
started it.
cute.
I actually started it. I was the first one. I knew the feeling, just like it takes a lot in the theater to do that.
I'm going to brag for a second. I'm too removed from the composer of the Avengers theme in terms of my connections. I kind of want to send him this to see what he thinks of it.
Do it.
Like,
do it.
Do you approve of this parody, or do you want to sue them?
Yes, I was clapping in the theater.
ASCAP
No,
license be damned. I want to fucking sue the. Yeah.
I just got, as a Captain America fan, like super fan, to see like him get that level of like sort of national attention. You know, when everything for so long was just Batman, Superman, Wolverine, Spider-Man, and to have him top of the food chain, well, I've been waiting for that my whole life. And I know he's the best character there. I know, I've always known it, and I know he lived. So that was just, it was part of that elation of him finally getting his due, you know.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna put this back. Here we go.
Thank you.
That's great. That's really good.
Thank you.
That's as good as anything I hear in the theater.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Steve Rogers is related to Rodney Rogers, Josh. Yes.
No joke. The video you made, David, was absolutely beautiful. The 10-minute video with your friends
compilation.
in it.
Yeah,
that made me almost emotional. It was so
Me
beautiful.
too.
Seriously.
That's really sweet.
Very talented.
Josh
and your
Foster
friends
did a
are
brilliant
adorable.
job
I
of-
looked up all their names too, David. They're all musicians and actors.
yeah.
The guy's an actor.
Yep.
He's been on actual movies and TV shows.
Yes, that's right.
Josh Foster and
talented.
Melvin did a brilliant job of combining comic books, music, and the NBA with Steve Rogers, Rodney Rogers, and Kenny Rogers through the years.
Hey now, yeah, motherfucker. Hey now.
So, you know, that's from the fucking Rob Zombie song. I know, I'm not going to torture you.
That was real. SiriusXM. And hey now, Robin.
That's the reveal, guys. He's there. He's there. I don't know.
Hey now, hey everybody.
Hey now to you.
Hey now to you too. What a summer it's been, and thank you, Andy Cohen, for that little bit. Already, Variety has reported Howard Stern show canceled at SiriusXM. Andy Cohen takes over Stern's channel. It's already up. It came out already.
Look at these guys jerking themselves off. Like, he's 2 seconds in, and all they're doing is having like Gary and Jason Kaplan scouring for stories of the biggest, like David said, the most densest lemming idiots among dunderheads among us that buy into that prank that we've heard so many times from him.
Also, like, what other show does shit like this to, like, it's almost like a gratitude test for the audience. Like, what other show tests the gratitude of their audience? Jimmy Kimmel doesn't do this. Like, Stephen Colbert doesn't do this. They don't play clips of, like,
and you're
other
paying
shows.
for this.
Right.
You're not paying.
shows are
Jimmy
free.
Kimmel's on network. Colbert's on network. You're paying for this shit.
That's,
He
they think
thinks
there's
you
a
owe him.
value. You're getting your value by this. That's what they might actually think. Like Marci might think that this is what people listening will find this. Like they recorded all
unbelievable.
this
The
and
hubris.
they created this musical for everyone. It's fucked up.
The hubris of them, the entitlement, the king baby bitch ass. He really thinks you're not paying, but then goes, he can't do a good show. So this is the only thing you have is these cheesy recycled gimmicks to try to get attention. Because God forbid you just do good radio, which is not, oh, he's old, he's 70. Bullshit. You could just speak your mind. This guy's doing it all the time. You choose not to. You want no accountability. You just want celebrity friends. It's not that he's old. He chooses to be shitty. Like I said, aggressively unfunny. And don't even call it a comedy show. The worst thing they can do is call this a comedy show, because then you put in the onus on that comedy has to take place. And they're beyond that. They can't initiate. When they try to do comedy, it comes off as what you just heard, Z Morning Zoo bullshit. And that's an insult to Z Morning Zoos. Theirs is probably better.
Yeah, they expect that adults are going to be like newborn babies, and it's like they'll be entertained by shapes and colors. You know, we don't have to do much here to get our audience to fall in line. The other thing is, like, Colbert just came back, you know, and he did a whole sketch with Julianne Moore about being canceled, and it's the 10th anniversary of his time on late night. Colbert didn't reference like, oh, they were talking about me on CNN and on The View and on this. Like, Howard is the only broadcaster who has to remind people that he's relevant by how much he's talked about on other shows. No one else does that.
It's really true.
Desperate, you know,
it's really. It's so true. Like, could you imagine? That's such a brilliant point. Colbert just comes back and plays a montage of people talking about him.
Yeah.
Like and then he gets $4,000 a minute to do so. Well, that's just like promoting your own crap too. That's like the double dippery of AGT, right? To get paid $4,000 a minute on Sirius to promote the gig in which you're about to make $20 million a year.
Yeah, it's like, are you gonna let Joe Scarborough get a cut of that money playing him talking about you, or
God, Scarborough's in this? Thank you, John Roberts. Thank you, John Roberts, again for the Venmo. Says Sarah. I don't know if it's another one, but what the hell? Here is Mr. Depp.
That's so weird.
Rodney says, trivia question for an informative question. This universe of talent of Captain America, aka Steve Rogers, lead to this in the universe meta product. It's a tough. It's the way you worded that, Rodney. It's tough for me to understand. I'm going to say adamantium. That's the only thing I can gather from the way that question's posed. The metal adamantium, which was never used in the Marvel Cinematic Universe because it was done, I think Fox had the right to the word, so they have his shield to be vibranium, when in the comics it's unique because it's a unique combination of adamantium, which is Wolverine's claws, and vibranium, which comes out of Wakanda, and that's why you can't break it.
They're fast.
And lest anyone think that was real, that was all masterminded by me. You knew it was fake when Andy said he emailed Robin, and then she responded immediately.
That's right.
Yeah, believe me, I know.
Had the biggest laugh when that came out.
Hey, everybody. Oh, people are calling in. They are furious.
Oh, really?
Chad says, this better be a fucking bit. Now, let me get some of these phone calls up.
You're right.
On the wrap-up show now, guys, they take texts, but it's the greatest way to sift through, right? You can just read the ass kiss.
Oh, yeah, they don't have unpredictable time release bombs go off on callers, right? Yeah.
I listened to it yesterday, and it is the obsequious bitch ass, PR John Hine, Gary Lathering, you think, and worse. It was hideous. So bad I didn't even
moved on from email. They've actually gotten slightly modern with texts.
Yeah.
God, it took so long.
Morning Zoo. People say the Simpsons are past their prime. The Simpsons are way better than this show is now. Yeah. ESG. He's right. It's just like that. Captain has a talent, a super soldier serum that leads to a product second chance. They tell you about Operation Rebirth and the super soldier serum with the red skull. Is that what you're talking about, Rodney? When Mark Waid had the red skull take the super soldier serum?
What could they possibly have to talk about on the wrap-up show with 20-second pauses on the main show?
You're very right. And that's a great thing, John. If we can do a wrap-up, just a segment on the wrap-up show.
A modern-day wrap-up show I would love to hear. Yeah.
From this show?
From any
from
upcoming show.
Any upcoming show, I would just love to hear, like, what is the,
okay. No, I got you. Maybe we could do that next time.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
And we'll get like an old clip from when it was good, like in the crazy one from 06 and 07, and then compare it. That's good.
Because now it's Gary got to be saying, so Howard talked about the old CBS days again. And how do you go anywhere from that? Like,
why do you think John Hine was hired? Right? Because he is the ultimate fucking ass kissing company man bullshit, vanilla, no threat to him at all. Yeah. And you can't have anybody that might actually have some semblance of independent thought.
Well, also Bon is so right, though. Like, every wrap-up show just has to become a tribute to the career of Howard Stern. The good
it is. The Marci stuff, that's when when you brought Marci up before, that was the mandate. Make Howard happy, kiss his ass. She neutered anything that could have independent thought. That's why Back Office Radio was killed.
Right.
That's when all that started. That's exactly right. And
I don't know how they can do a show, Davyd. If it's 30 minutes or 45 minutes, how can they even do that now? There's no fights. There's like this. I guess they'd cover Andy. They'd just milk Andy talk about Andy for 10 minutes, as much Andy as they can.
Gary would talk about how, like, so Howard called me and said, like, you need to coordinate with Andy about getting him into the studio. And so Andy had this rap about getting his ex-boyfriend on the show too. And, you know.
The behind the scenes.
Right. Yeah.
Andy.
The exciting world of, you know, working in Slack and having a Microsoft Outlook calendar, you know, comes to life on the wrap-up show.
Oh,
well said, David.
Can't get my phone. Oh, there we go. Chad, you're on the air. Go ahead. It's Howard. Yo.
Howard, I knew it was a bit. Like, we're not.
Well, you didn't know. You didn't know. You didn't know. I said to Andy, and Andy Cohen is the greatest.
It was.
I said to Andy, I said, would you cut a bit for us? And he immediately said yes. And, you know, he did.
What's in it for Andy?
Okay, so
just hobnobbing with the. It's all fucking like Kimmel sucking up.
Yeah, I know. But doesn't that annoy you that Andy isn't just go, no. Okay, then if I'm Andy, I'm going, okay, then I get your $4,000.
What does it say about Andy, though? That's what you're saying.
I'm saying then I'm getting your $4,000 a minute. I did 10 minutes. I get 40 grand.
Oh, but you know, Andy's great on the Vanderpump Rules, the reunions and everything.
Yeah.
But this guy's just like Howard, a scum-sucking little weasel.
There's a lot of
They all
similarities.
suck up. Yeah.
But he's not as bitch boy anymore. His channel's bigger. I know it's bigger. He doesn't.
But no.
Do you think Howard would do this for him?
He's still.
Do you think Howard would ever do this for
like
him?
Kimmel.
I know.
In his head.
I know.
Well,
that's what Howard. That's how Howard keeps going. Is the ass kissery from Kimmel and Cohen, and he gets texts from Jason Bateman and Robert Downey. That's what keeps him going. 50,000 people saying your show sucks and you need to retire does nothing to him. But
And
one
the dumb
text
fuck
from
puts
Jason
through.
Bateman.
The first call this dumb fuck puts through is a guy saying, "I knew it was fake."
Yeah.
Right.
That just ruins everything. Like, wouldn't you go for a Marianne from Brooklyn? And I'm sure she's going to call in 5 minutes' time.
Right. I think that Jimmy Kimmel and Andy Cohen, they for whatever reason, no matter how successful they are in this business and how much longevity they're destined to have in this business, they still see Howard as some weird good luck charm that, like, I have to have him, you know, even though I'm more successful than him, I've got to keep him happy with some kind of presence in his life.
We used to say this on Radio Gunk. We'd say it here too. It just was something I remember Monique and I would pound home.
Yeah.
It's just his persona, and Howard's thought of as, you know, he's a useful idiot, right, to these guys, but he's thought of as rich guy. It's not about talent. It's not about what this show is. He's thought of as rich guy. You think of him now and you just think of the money he makes is the only thing you talk about.
Yeah.
And so that's what his value is to these people now.
Howard is to Jimmy Kimmel as Dominic Barbara is to Howard. Yeah, it's just about, like, it's my friend with money who can maybe, you know, open a few more of the 1%er doors that I can't open, you know, because I just don't have Don Buchwald and Mel Karmazin on my side.
Anytime you hear banter about Howard, especially from those who are maybe novices, his salary comes up 100% of the time. Even just in the speculation of it, they're like, "Oh well, God, Howard, I'm sure he has 2 fucks to give and his 10 mansions and his $100 million.
Right.
Everyone, even novice people, seem to know, as if we get a cut. As if, what was the term, guys? We thought of it. Melvin had it in the chat. Of people who are way too into other people's money, thinking that it's going to translate to them.
Yeah, I'm forgetting. It was
way too excited when an athlete or an entertainer signs a deal, as if that's going to somehow trickle down to them.
Right. Yeah. I'd have to go back to the other show. I know where it is, but I forget what it's called. Yeah. Maybe they'll tell us.
It was great.
Again.
It's in one of the shows we had it written out.
Yes, it was a great term. Yeah.
Here we go.
And Rod,
to go as long as you want.
Loving the energy, Rod. That's great. But
what is that? Having super soldiers.
Let's move on, Rod.
Yeah, we gotta.
Don't take Arm into this world.
The Rodney vortex.
Yeah.
The longer it goes on, the more people think it's real.
Yeah.
And Andy had no problem with that. He's the best. So I called him, and he immediately said he would do it. And love him for doing that. Thank you, Andy Cohen and Andy 100.
I can't wait for Patty Lupone.
Yeah, that was the best.
I do hope you fire Baba Booey.
Yeah, Baba Booey's gone. That is true. That part of it is. I got his ass.
You let me know how much of this you want to listen to.
I'm happy to just let it roll.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so tragic.
I don't want to just play it through. I want to stop. I have to. I don't
Right,
know how.
let's talk about it, but I'm enjoying it. Yeah.
Okay.
This is one of those times.
Well, Andy said he had a nice chat with him. Come on.
Yeah, fa-fa-foo-hi. I mean, with all these rumors swirling around that I've been fired because either I'm woke or I'm too. What else?
Okay, again, I'm as liberal as
No,
I am.
it was not about you being woke. Not about you being woke. Howard.
God, you're so right, Bon. I absolutely hate that he gets to hide behind this political heat shield that somehow it's a witch hunt and Trump could give a shit. I mean, whereas Trump will take a shot and the history they had and the amount of great radio Trump's given Howard. You know how little Howard show is on the list of things that are a threat to him? Do you know how many things come after Trump on a daily basis? And this stupid show and its nothing listenership is of any threat. They know Howard's politics are fake. This is the last thing. As if Trump kills the Stern Show, if he did some crazy political move behind the scenes, that the Stern Show going off there would hurt his political primacy in any way, shape is ridiculous.
Yeah,
this show has
do a controversial drawing.
That's exactly right. It's like, who is Trump more threatened by the Wall Street Journal for publishing the letter of Trump's drawing of a prepubescent girl, or is he more threatened by Howard's interview where he said that Princess Diana was supermodel beautiful? You know, which is
he doesn't even say anything with teeth. He doesn't have dirt. He doesn't have. He doesn't even follow the news. Howard's too lazy to even follow current events. He has nothing to offer anyone anymore.
By the way, I feel so bad for Allison, Howard's ex-wife, that she has to be trapped in a photo with Jeffrey Epstein. Like, I feel so bad for her.
I can't get enough of that clip. I need that to get more heat. I need that. I need more information on Trump's wedding.
Right.
There's got to be. Now, Trump obviously has a wedding video, right? If Starring John is a full. Trump clearly must have multiple wedding videos.
Right.
Oh my God! Could you imagine getting to that and
You
seeing
call
Howard
that chickening out?
You know, there's Howard having a tete-a-tete with Epstein probably for a half hour.
Oh God, wouldn't it be funny if the Channel 9 show was the key to fully unveiling this whole Epstein thing? You know, like footage from
the N-word.
When Ivanka Trump fell down the stairs. Ivana died.
Ivana Trump, right?
You know she has that wedding video, even though it's Marla Maples that he married, but somehow she has it in that, and you know Marla has it.
It's buried on the golf course that she was buried on.
On the 69th hole. Nothing, and thank you, Fine Chug. Podcasters are more of a threat. I know. He got exposed. I mean, I said that with the Rogan interview with Trump did. What did I say? 60 times the.
Oh yeah,
the views.
Easily.
It's just ridiculous. He has no impact on anything.
Nothing.
Trump referring to Howard as a broken weirdo was great. Yeah, I remember that. Was that a tweet, Brendan? That it was like he wrote this massive tweet. This is like 2 years ago. It was a great screed. That's definitely one to go find. It was perfect. It was perfecto.
Well, I'll get to everything, but with everything, everyone was just saying immediately that Gary would never find another job. So,
no!
Yeah, it was cruel
Gary
for him. It really was.
I'm sorry. What was that, David?
Gary should be retired.
He's 65. He's 64 years old.
Yeah, this whole bit of you'll never work without me. It's like I shouldn't be working now. I'm past retirement age.
He's 60. David, sorry. Gary's only 6 years younger than Howard is, or 7 years younger. He should be retired too. This isn't like, why does he need to go find a new job? David, he should have been retired anyway. You're so right, David.
Yeah.
Why does he need to find shit anymore? If he's been making,
he's not going to either. He can't. No one would want him.
I'm with Gary.
Let me take
a part of that.
Yeah, I'll take a couple of more phone calls and then.
Gary's not the one we should be talking about. Fucking Marci. Let's bring up what Marci does next.
Right.
You won't, right?
She's the she's still got some bloom on her apple, or what. I'm mixing metaphors there. Sorry, but yeah,
just ask Brandano.
Wouldn't it have been great if they'd brought in Brent Hatley instead of Andy Cohen?
Brent's another guy. Brent's another guy to talk about Marci, guys. Brent's another guy, right?
Yeah.
Let's get his fucking thoughts on what was the Marci mandate.
Here's Randy, who says, "Forget Andy Cohen, give me Howard back." Hey, Randy, at least you're loyal. Thank you.
No, if I'm listening to this, I say that was better. Even I could care less about Andy Cohen. Who cares about him? Screw him. That guy had energy. He was articulate. He was going somewhere. He had a plan.
He has some I actually think Andy Cohen's a horrible broadcaster, but he's better than Howard for sure.
Certainly now.
Yeah.
Certainly now he is.
Tonight I said to Beth, I think I'm dying. So say your goodbyes.
You are. Will you stop torturing her?
Yeah, and please don't marry anyone else. That's what I.
By the way, Andy and Beth have a text exchange during this, which I found out on Andy's show.
Robin, I am so sick, so I don't even know if I'll be here tomorrow. But I had.
Now he's pulling the sick shit again. It just so happens the day he comes back. Have you ever seen someone such a germaphobe, such a hypochondriac, be so sick so often? What on earth is this?
Well, it's also the faking injuries thing we talked about last time. Like we equated it to
pro athlete faking injuries, right? He's the Ben Simmons of radio.
Get in here,
and it gives you an excuse because, right? You do your show is horrid.
Yeah.
Right? I'm sick. Oh, I'm sick. What? And he's only sick on the 90-something days he works.
Well, right. And part of it is I don't think he's sick. I think that he just does over the 40 years that he's been on radio has done so much to try to in real time distort his voice so it's lower.
Yeah.
That I think it just must be so much mucus and just like he's constantly gulping to try to create an air bubble to get his voice to sound lower. And
the Darth Kermit splooge voice, as Sarah
exactly
said. Right. That's his excuse. Oh, I'm sick.
Because
you really still feel terrible.
I was doing better, and then yesterday I have this.
That's true, Quitter. Gary's real threat is that he doesn't get those. He was bragging that he and John Hine went to the Jets-Steelers game on Sunday. And every fucking concert, every single thing. Gary was crying that he didn't get, he had a back problem and didn't get to go to the Metallica concert. Like that, it haunts him as if you couldn't see them 1,000 other times.
Also, it's just so funny. Like, the reason I couldn't go to the hardcore Metallica concert is I needed hip replacement surgery.
The irony, right? Of this Metallica playing the fucking Stevens Talk House, right? Which is the most un-Metallica thing you would think of if you Cliff Burton, right, rolling over in his grave.
We have to go see Metallica play at the 92nd Street Y,
I'm impressed you know what that is, Davyd. Andy's way more. Thank you, Fonchug. Howard sounds like a 90-year-old man. He really
I have
does.
To say, he looks old in the face now. Like he's
feeble,
got old man jowls, and he's
just the feeble movements. He can't even lift the microphone to his. It's just everything is, and he's trying to twist, to cover to do the straight angle from the right.
It's like ping pong ball in my throat.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And it just hurts when I swallow, and I'm back to square one, and I don't know what's going on. I'm going to try and push through the week.
Swallow what? You're an anorexic who's a bulimic. I mean, what are you swallowing?
Yeah.
Here
so
comes
he's
the
trying
Ralph
to
joke.
say that he was sick. Now he's trying to spin
He's
this.
got a whole diatribe about how he's sick.
The germs regrouped. I'm getting sick again.
If you put
he
together,
should be sick. I can understand that because he's horrible. He's not well. He's not a well guy.
He is the quintessential Long Island Jewish Nassau County histrionic hypochondriac that you can't once you catch him you can't believe anything he says about health or sick, and yet all he does is every move he makes is it's Metamucil, and it's just like mercury counts and shit, and he's as sick as, according to him, as anyone. I told you the story that Nassau County was so wrought with Jewish hypochondriac that I had a friend who worked in a doctor's office, and she said they had to institute a copayment, a $50 copayment, because it was dissuading people like Howard from making fake appointments. Yeah, that's why the copayment exists. Because they were eating up weight. This is Nassau County. This is North Nassau County, which is the most Jewish population maybe in the whole country. And she said it just so happens that, and they were eating up the waiting room of people who needed help. Like you really, something's truly wrong with you. And shithead like Howard, hypochondriacs are.
Oh yeah, my knee's been hurting for a couple of days. Help me, yeah.
And he gets to go before you, and you're sitting there like dying. Right. And so that's why the copayment was instituted.
Interesting.
I don't know what the fuck is happening. So I don't know. I don't even know how far into.
If you put a compilation together of Howard talking about being sick over the years, how many hours do you think that would constitute?
I think it would be 50% of the entire time he's ever broadcasted.
It might be. It might be half his shows.
This show I'll get, but I was just getting
like his parents and being sick.
Yeah.
So fucking annoyed with everyone writing me, asking me if I was okay because I've been.
Okay, see what he's saying here? If this is true, people are writing him, that takes precedence over any of the fans hating everything about this show. So one text from Jason Bateman or Downey, that's all.
Fired. And I'm like, what a dick thing. First of all, I don't want to hear from everybody. If I get fired, don't write me. People write.
Go ahead, Davyd. I know where you're going.
Bullshit that he doesn't want to hear from these people. He's dying to hear from Ali Wentworth about, if he's doing well.
Stephanopoulos. Nobody gets off on a ghost text like Howard does to text him some ass-kissing thing like Davyd said, Ali Wentworth or Stephanopoulos, and he just sits at that and jerks off to the compliments he gets from them. He loves it.
Are you okay? Am I okay? If I got fired, I'm not okay. That's a shitty way to go.
That fake humility is just so ridiculous on him.
Wow.
Go ahead, Davyd. I'm sorry.
Wait, why is he not okay if he gets fired? He's worth how much money and he's not? Is he saying he's going to be destitute if he gets fired? Is that what he's implying?
He's going to be destitute. Yep.
Can you back that up a little bit? I'm sorry. I just want to hear that.
It's good.
Yeah.
Hate me.
You don't know. We don't know what he makes. He's going to be destitute.
Yeah. Right.
So I don't know. I don't even know how far into this show I'll get, but I was just getting so fucking annoyed with everyone writing me, asking me if I was okay because I've been fired. And I'm like, what a dick thing. First of all, I don't want to hear from everybody. If I get fired, don't write me. People writing me, are you okay? Am I okay? If I got fired, I'm not okay. That's a shitty way to go out.
It's a shitty way to go out for a guy who actually does a good show. It's a shitty way, a guy who cares about his fans, who can do, who has something to offer. It's not a shitty way to go out for a guy who should have retired 15 years ago.
He's at least admitting he can be fired. It's a weakness. He doesn't usually admit this.
He can't be fired. He can be dumbed. That he can be he can be under negotiated out where it's insulting.
But I mean, for the general audience who don't know,
I know
he's admitting a fault of flaws. Yes, I like that though. I appreciate him doing that.
I also wonder if he's framing it as if he can get fired to relate to his audience and just obscure the fact that he's a partner.
No doubt, he's trying to make. He's an everyman because I can get fired. Oh yeah, I can get fired.
I think the only way for him to go out and have it totally reverse the last 15 years of his career, 20 years of his career, is if he subjects himself to his own Nuremberg trial where everybody comes back. Basically, the last Seinfeld episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Well, that should have been his birthday show, Davyd. That should have been that 2014 birthday show.
Right.
But you didn't, but thanks to Ross Apin, none of them were invited.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is like it is a trial of this is how you screwed me over. This is, like Artie shows up, Jackie shows up, Stuttering John shows up.
Imagine wheeling all of them out. That'd be rough for him.
And he needs to be, tethered to a chair and just, has to
Dana
take
Plato from the grave.
the descendants of Dana Plato, right?
Yeah.
And play. Can anyone explain? Ali axolotl. How do we say axolotl?
Axolotl.
I wouldn't be.
Yeah,
You took my name, Axolotl. I'm going to be Axolotl 2 now because you took that. Because he's rich. We just said it because he's rich. There's nothing. He's nothing to give. They at one point, and he's in that Hampton circle, and that's all they care. He's a useful idiot, and he's rich. That's why.
And I think specifically for Kimmel, I think it is a weird childhood talisman that he feels like he has to hold on to.
I got your talisman right here, pal. Right, fucking here. Great use of talisman, Davyd.
Thank you.
Yeah, nice.
No. Kimmel's the worst. Kimmel has the same thing with. He's even worse with Letterman.
Yeah.
And these are people who have like horrible virtues and no qualities. Like, I've heard the worst stories about Letterman behind the scenes. Not just the preying on interns and PAs.
Right.
He is a horrible person to work for.
Yeah. But you know what? That's really interesting that Jimmy Kimmel sort of doesn't exhibit the difficult personality stuff that Letterman or Howard Stern demonstrated in their. It's like, if you're such a
he's
fan
a way
of these
better
guys,
friend. He's a way better father. He's a way better everything they are. There's nothing about. You're so right. There's nothing virtuous to live up to except entertainment.
Right. Yeah, I don't understand, like, what is it exactly that you took from these heroes and put into your own show? Like, I don't see it.
I don't either. He even, you kind of go, you be careful what you wish for, or don't meet your heroes. Like, his entire mission in life is to not just meet his heroes, befriend them, and just hang out with them all the time and have access to them. That's his absolute mission in life.
To the point of annoyance,
to the point of annoyance, to the point where you just look ridiculous, to the point where you've passed them both by.
Right. Yes.
That's an axolotl.
Right? Axolotl, right. How would anyone fawn? I know. She's right. It's got to be a she, right? Who would have that? That would be funny if that's a male with that avatar, but it could be.
Like an Aztec blood god.
He's not just rich. He's the top. I mean, it's like the top money-making entertainer, and that they really pay attention to that shit. And again, he's a useful idiot. They think to promote stuff, and it's the Hamptons. The Hamptons are everything in that world, and just being part of that circle and stuff. And
well, I thought it was interesting. When Andy said, "I've reached out to Howard," I was like, "Really? How could you reach out to Howard while you're sitting in his chair?"
When all this was going down, it's fun.
You wrote that.
Yeah.
You have a staff of 90 that wrote him that script.
Yeah.
Certainly Howard didn't write it.
Robin criticizing the in-house writing staff there inadvertently.
This is supposedly Howard's idea, right? And then a staff of 90 writes this tripe for him, thinking you're not going to remember Cross Lopez and the David Lee Roth stunt, which is the same exact thing.
Right. Don't poke holes in the sketch, Robin. God.
Dude, how horrible was that? Those two giggling on the right in the corner. How I didn't even see that initially.
Because Andy reached out to Sal. He saw him in the men's room at Sirius. And he tried to find out what was going on. This is before I called him. And he went to Sal to find out what was going on. The last guy who would know what's going on is Sal.
Sal doesn't know what's happening with himself.
Right. What happened? You were pissing and
is it some privilege to know what's going on that you wouldn't tell your employees and your fucking audience who's paying for this bullshit about what's going on?
He tried to message Gary and Howard and Robin, and none of them replied.
Why? Because they think he's going to leak it.
So he went to Sal, if that's true.
Yeah,
which
as
is,
you should.
It's not true.
I mean, who knows what's lying with? I know. I have no. It's so exhausting. They don't deserve our efforts to try to figure out and sift through the lies, right? I mean, this is the last I want to do this current show. Like, I don't want to deal with this current show again.
I think what it is like.
Go ahead, Davyd. I'm sorry.
It's an ego-driven parade of miscommunication between all of them, and then mommy Jennifer Witz steps in and says, like, get this shit together, otherwise I'm pulling your funding.
Yeah, that could very well have taken place. They often lose sight that there's actually still morons like Marianne from Brooklyn or Jill from PA or Bobo, whoever, that pay for this shit, and they act like they're doing you a favor. Like if they are literally unaware that you have a zillion options everywhere and anywhere around, and any topic you want that does it better than him. Now he is the worst. There's nothing worse than reading maybe like a Reddit exchange and someone says, well, it's still, what else, it's still the best thing on. No, it's the worst thing on. If you can't find anything to listen to by now to replace this, kill yourself. Just kill yourself. It is unbelievable. No one can. Any interest you have, there's a podcast for it. The most idiosyncratic interest you have, there's something for you. If you can't find a replacement for this show, you are just kill yourself.
It's like bring back Jackie's giving us grief on Twitter saying, are you guys still banging on about Howard being a silent partner? And I would have replied, but then I didn't because I just thought we played clips of him saying he was.
I know. You can't. That's what they call
Thanks,
facts.
bring back Jackie. Avoid the clip, Jack.
Taking a piss. Yeah, he came in and he's like, "What's going on?" And I was.
Yeah, they're all banking on Sal to get crazy about this, as if remember the prank they pulled in 2010 when they told Sal and they didn't tell him they resigned, and
that was great compared to this. That was like real almost.
Yeah, that was another every time.
It's like, dude, what you see is what I see. What you read is what I read. I have no idea. And then he goes, he loves his employees. He would never let you guys go. I can't see him going. And I said, I hope so, Andy. And then I ran out of the bathroom before I put my foot in my mouth. So I played it.
So that's a great question. Sal just said
nice. Yeah,
Sal just said to. Sorry, Sal just said to Andy that what you see is what we know.
Yeah.
So you see what that went
Yeah,
to?
I mean,
they know nothing. Sal's not privy to anything.
All their smoke and mirrors and mysterious bullshit is they don't deserve to be mysterious. You know what I mean? They don't deserve do a show. Everything to avoid doing live radio, right? It's just this shit, and to build some legend that doesn't exist. But anything to avoid doing actual good radio, because this is what you get. This is the only thing you get. It's just do good radio. Just it's that ship sailed. You're never going to get it. So this is all they have to offer is this fucking sneaky bullshit.
It would be so funny if you were like a new Sirius listener that didn't really know the history of the Howard Stern Show or anything, and you tuned in. Like,
what are they doing?
You weren't listening every day, but like you listen maybe once or twice a month, and you always think you're catching a show where it's like, I caught a show where they're talking about how good the show is. And I'm missing the good shows. You know, you don't realize that that's all they do is talk about how good the show is without actually having to do a good show.
That's a great point. Could you imagine, God forbid, there's like a new listener and he's like, I always heard about this guy. I want to give it a shot now. And you tune in and you hear this and you're like, what is this? And then you have to like be privy to, oh, what? He only does 90-something shows a year? Yeah. When is it live? What is this? He's hiding. And Andy Cohen, who I know from Bravo, is doing. What is this? What am I doing here? What is this?
You had the misfortune of tuning into the fire sale years of the Howard Stern Show. Like, we're not
to be fair though. Yeah. We sometimes do that.
But with us, it's cute, Bon. Everyone says so. Right.
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
That gets me every time. I get a little stiffy every time I see that. I love that it's Christmas in the background, and
we should play the full thing again.
I know we got to play. I'll do that on the next 21 Arm Street, which is coming up this weekend, I think. How about this too? Imagine packaging this show, right? This guy making $80 to $100 million a year, and selling it to a podcast company. Like, take the name off it, right? And you presented this as yours, and they listen to this and go, "What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?"
Yeah.
Like, Howard's just so like grandfathered in such a way that he just has no quality control, that you took this current Stern, took his name and brand off of it, and you sold this to a podcast company, or tried to. What they would do, how quickly would you be dumped and laughed out of that room?
You know what's funny? This just occurred to me. In the latter days of Johnny Carson's Tonight Show career, people started making jokes about him where it's like, oh, he has a guest host every night. And
yeah, I think he did more live shows than Howard did, or just a regular show.
Right.
In a year.
Right. But he was constantly having guest hosts, and he was constantly doing like anniversary shows, like the 17.34 year anniversary of the Tonight Show, you know, so it's a night of clips, you know, and, people weren't afraid to go after him when he did that, but there's some reason they can't detect it.
And not only that, he wasn't afraid to have a guest host.
That too.
When Howard's terrified to have a guest host because they know they'll be better than him.
Right. And Kimmel too during the summer. Yeah.
Yeah, Kimmel had guest hosts every night. Every night. Howard's terrified because he knows they'll all be better than him and have more ambition and energy.
Yeah, the last 5 years, or I mean, not last 5 years, but since COVID, noticeably, the Stern Show is the retrospective of how good the Stern Show was, or how good they think they still are. But they're promoting something that never arrives, which is actual new in-stock content that, you know, lives up to the hype that they give themselves.
He wants to recycle. His whole thing is to double, triple, quadruple dip anything to not have to do radio. Yeah. I mean, that was the goal when he got there. And I picked it up immediately. I'm like, is this goal just to not work and to not do like this? He has no passion for anything, including radio. So It's like he gets there and he's like, I want all the money and I don't really want to. And I cannot wait to chisel days off my days of the week. And I'm going to get it down to where. But this is a show where you can talk about whatever you want. It's not like there's quality control or content control. It's about whatever he wants it to be.
Right.
Nobody has this option. And you have two channels that you can do whatever you want with it. And this is what it's turned into. If you knew how bad this show was going to be, these two channels were going to become in 2006, could you fathom that it was going to come to this? What you hear now, that he'd still be on this bad.
I don't know if I really had a sense of what I thought was going to happen to the show, because it probably was so like wallpaper by the time Artie left that I just assumed it'll be wallpaper until he dies or retires, you know. Because the retirement is going to be a joke too, you know, whatever they.
He's been retiring since the night. Jackie will tell you that he's been retiring since the 90s.
Right. But I'm saying, like, whatever they intend to do for like a final show, I think is going to be on par with the birthday show of 2014, and then you know, that'll be his farewell to show business.
Okay.
What's going on is Sal
doesn't know what's happening with himself.
Right. What happened? You were pissing and Andy came in?
Piss. Yeah, he came in and he's like, what's going on? And I was just like, dude, what you see is what I see. What you read is what I read.
Sal's trying to do an Andy Cohen impression, and he laughs at himself trying to sell the impression, and Howard and Robin don't bite.
No idea. And then he goes, he loves his employees. He would never let you guys go. I can't see him going.
That's sarcastic. He doesn't believe that. He doesn't mean that at all.
That's Andy being a little instigator.
He's absolutely instigator. He is, though, and he should be. That's the only thing the only time Howard's been interesting is when Andy stoked him on his own show.
That's the Watch What Happens Live Andy Cohen talking.
Absolutely, he's a master at it on the Vanderpump panels and shit. No doubt about it.
And I said, I hope so, Andy. And then I ran out of the bathroom before I put my foot in my mouth, so I played it safe for once.
Nice. Yeah, Andy's a good dude, though. He helped us out.
He's great.
Why should, just like you would do for him, Howard, in the second, right? Let's reverse the favor. You help him out. Let's see how that goes. If he asks you to do the same for him, why don't you sit in on a Vanderpump Rules reunion show?
Imagine.
Welcome, Tata Toothy. Howard is in for the long con. Well said, Axolotl. Well
I think
said.
he's won the long con. I don't know how his life could, at least from the money perspective, get any worse at this point. You know, I mean,
he signed a deal with the devil, the contract you can't be fired from, the right of refusal, or the lifetime deal in the fall of 2004. I mean, that's the long con. Buchwald knew it, right?
Yeah.
And then they pay for, I don't think people realize that anything Howard does is write-offable. You know, that Sirius pays for. I read his contract. It was unbelievable that they pay for this and they pay for that. And if his security team is paid for by Sirius. I don't think people realize that.
Yeah.
All the travel.
There's a guy I would love to fucking throw a beating to is Don Buchwald. He was such a dick. Such a fucking
I would
greedy
love to
dick.
see that. John.
He's great.
Did you see Andy's dick when you were in the bathroom?
Right away. Right?
Unfortunately, no, Howard.
What happened to you? You used to always see people's penis. Like you'd always just like look right in.
What did I hire you for?
You devise a way.
You nailed it, Davyd. The reason Sal got hired was to just fawn over dick.
Right.
It's a window to penis. It is a portal to penis.
Sal's more convincing as a heterosexual man, so it's okay. It may come off as a joke if he's like leering at other men's penises, but if Howard does it, like there's something already so like you know.
Did you listen to our show? I found a clip of him freaking out. Howard had him do, it might have been for fucking Jason. What was that guy? Jason. Oh, what was the guy? That dude. No. Anyway, they had and George Takei was in there, and Sal just stopped and freaked out. He's like, "What are we doing here? Like, who is this for?" He's like, "I don't want a dick whip," and so he just like had this moment of like, as if he like his sons like who are like in their teens are listening to this. And he's like, "What are we doing here?" Like that was the real Sal. He just came out and he goes, I was like, "Who is this?" And he screamed out what we always say is, "Who is this for?" It is for your gay boss.
Yeah,
that's who it's for.
She's sitting on his dick right now as they write that
standing next to Andy at the urinal and not look at his penis.
Well, I have to tell you, he was washing his hands. That's why it wasn't.
Okay.
I just missed him taking a leak.
When's the last Jason Ellis? Thank you, Andrew Jenkins. When's the last time Howard's had to use a bathroom with another person, another male? When's he actually had to share a urinal with someone next to him? Or I bet you it's been
at that.
30 years.
What was the
rock and roll?
Maybe some concert, like some executive celebrity.
That event
bathroom.
we
Hall of Fame. He said he had to.
Yeah. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Okay,
but that's just a story, you know.
Yeah,
it could be fake, right?
So unfortunately, I didn't catch him taking a piss, but he was washing his hands. But he was all like frazzled. What's going on? I'm like, how the fuck should I know?
Yeah, that's true. Sal knows nothing.
Yeah, I still don't.
People in the audience know more than Sal. Honestly.
I was crying again when I heard Andy this morning.
Anyway, so let me tell you everything that I know. I'm sitting at home this summer enjoying my summer vacation. You know, we finally have
My question is, vacation from what?
Also, I'm enjoying my summer vacation as opposed to my September vacation, my October vacation, my November vacation, my December vacation.
In order to vacation, you have to leave something, or
you
have
need
to
something to
accomplish
vacate,
something.
right?
Yeah. Vacate, right, Debbie? The word, the key words, like the suffix, the prefix is vacate. What are you vacating?
Chunk of time off. All my years in broadcasting, I never had a summer vacation, and now, now I do.
He went from taking half the summer off to the entire summer off. If you go look at the old terrestrial shows, he'd have first week of July, 2 weeks off, boom, again, August. He was like, it was always that.
But what?
He always had the most time off out of anybody in radio.
Does he think that people don't know, that his audience doesn't know that he's taking 2-week vacations like sporadically throughout the year? Like what?
He does think that, but also he thinks he's like he's doing this for, this is charity. He's not getting $4,000 a minute to do this.
Right.
This is for you. He's a victim here.
Right.
He's not getting $100 million to do this nothing show.
Right.
Which this is for you.
And it was pretty good, you know. Like I stopped reading the newspapers, you know.
That's just what I want for my $4,000 a minute host. A guy who doesn't follow current events or doesn't read the newspaper or doesn't have anything to say about anything pertinent we can relate to. That's just what I want. That's a great message to send to the when you're trying to negotiate a deal you don't deserve.
This casual coffee clatch show that's about pop culture news of the day.
But he doesn't even follow pop culture, Debbie. Like it's not even, you're not even getting a good pop culture take. You remember how crazy I went during the Depp trial? It took him 3 weeks to comment on the Depp Heard trial.
Right.
3 weeks into it, he's weighing in.
Yeah, like SNL's weak sketch about it was well in the distant memory of the population, and he still hadn't said anything.
They
online or whatever. I totally shut down. Didn't leave my house, which makes me happy.
Bill Maher is kind of the same thing with HBO. His show's on like less than half a year, 1 day a week. He got to the Epstein stuff like 2 months after it hit, and he was doing like jokes from June in his monologue. It's unbelievable. Mark gets away with murder too. He might be second after Howard as far as like he needs to go.
And disease free. The week before we're set to come back on.
What was going on at that Stephen Talk House? What kind of disease
you know what happened
around there?
Well, first of all, Stephen's Talk House is the coolest place on the planet.
Okay, malignant narcissist, and so he's all these things, but he still is such a king baby bitch ass that he needs attention. He can't. Leaving this show, what would be available to him that he could get away with this? Where would he possibly go to this degree that you can get even close to this kind of money and do nothing? This show is, like we said, Sternfeld, a show about nothing. Who would indulge this outside of this platform?
Yeah, no, I mean, no one. I mean,
Nobody.
The world is dead outside of this quickly shrinking iceberg that he still has some kind of balance.
He would have you believe he has options. He has nowhere to go.
No.
And like you said, he has been exposed. He has ruined. Everything ends badly with him. He sues the company, whether it's AGT. He's going to shit talk whoever, fell into his fucking Buckwald trap again and hired him, whether it's AGT or Son of a Beach. Who would fall into he ruins everything. Everything he touches dies. And even if it's people who worked for him.
Sarah has a message, John.
So don't talk over this snippet.
Okay.
What?
Oh, she gonna do? Was that it, or?
I think she just meant play the clip a bit more.
Okay.
The fact that it still exists is insane. It's like, remember on Long Island there was my father's place. It was called my father's place.
Yeah.
It's like one of those little places.
Robin, you didn't live on Long Island. You don't know what it is. Shut up, you stupid dunderhead. Josh says, listening to Howard now is like being stuck in an elevator with a stranger for 3 hours. That's so good, Josh.
So don't talk over this snippet.
That don't exist anymore. For some reason, it exists.
By the way, I have to do transformative content with this. So when I play this, I can't let it go for 3 hours. I have to stop it. I'm not going to get
you
a
haven't.
ding.
You haven't. You're commenting every sentence he says.
And so I saw Maren Morris was going to play Stephen's Talk House at a charity event. And I love Maren Morris. And I thought, I'm going to go. And Beth was like, what? What? I go, yeah,
let's my husband.
Let's go out on the town. Let's go have some fun, So we go, and it was great. Maren was amazing. There was a woman who opened up for her, whose name I don't remember. It was like one name. She's British, and it's like Lilo or something. Oh, I feel embarrassed. I don't know her name because she was so good. But it was a double bill.
How did he get into Maren Morris? What on
How did he
earth?
change the subject so
I know.
smoothly?
I know.
He's complete. He's saying he was on a break and he heard all this talk about him getting fired, and then he shifts to the talk house.
I feel like I was just like drugged and woke up and like, wait, where are we? What conversation?
I don't even know if I should. I think I should compliment him on just being able to shift it so effortlessly and.
The misdirect there was crazy. Yeah.
This is also him bragging that they could just throw him into the show whenever he feels. And this is considered this is ambitious for him to actually leave the house once to go to a concert where he gets a corned off celebrity section and all the perks and let in early and part whatever he wants. And this is ambitious from him.
Yeah. I always said after COVID, like, you know, it's like 2023 and he's bragging about how he got up the courage to go to a restaurant unmasked. And it's like, this is a disease that we came to terms with like 2.5 years ago. And you want us to like congratulate you for crawling to that point of acceptance, you know?
Yeah.
He must be getting to... He must be getting to somebody at the talk house, turns to him and says, what's all this news about you getting axed, getting fired?
What he's not telling you is he's going there to see other celebrities. What he's not telling you is this has other celebrities involved in this, and that's why he's crawling to the talkers. He's not going for the concert. He knows nothing about them. He doesn't even know who opened for him. He's going there to see other celebrities.
He's forced to go to that. He had to go to that.
No question.
And now that I've been playing a little guitar, I'm watching all the guitar players. And then Maren said, hey, if you want to come backstage and say hello before you leave, or be nice. Well, that place is, you know, it's a tiny, intimate place.
Yes, this is pretty much written out. Axolotl. Yeah, this is he has a script. There's 90 people writing him fucking this boring dialogue is actually written out. He's sort of like, you know, bullet points or whatever. Some of it's straight up, like verbatim written off a page, but believe me.
Yeah.
People come up to me. They want to shake my hand. I brought my hand gel with me, so I was lathering every minute my hands. But they come up and you can smell on their breath their dinner. You can smell their fucking dinner.
He's one
People
step
burping
away.
and like you can just smell them. Oh, the woman who opened up for Maren Morris is named Yola. Yola. What fabulous. I don't know who she is, what she does. I met her. I think it was her husband backstage. And Maren is so fucking cute and so talented. It was just great.
How old's Maren Morris? Is she even 30?
Small little concert. But I knew deep in my mind.
For her to be there.
It's charity.
35.
Ah,
so deep in my mind, I'm going, I shouldn't go.
So she's 3 years older than Ashley.
Yeah.
Go out. It's a week before we're going back on the air. But how can I live my life like this? I've got to, you know, I want to wear a mask at Stephen's Talkhouse.
Oh, shut up.
And by the way, I'm not even blaming Stephen's Talkhouse. I don't know for sure I got it there, you know, but I'm assuming I went. Who knows?
What, Bon?
It's Stephen Talkhouse. It's
Yeah,
not
he'll
Stevens.
You know, he's very important that he doesn't have time to remember the only thing he did during the summer and the true name of it in the place that he lived that he thinks he's the king of.
Yeah.
It's so irritating.
Yeah, this is the worst. Could you imagine this is your option to listen to for real? This is
and
what
listen to
radio
the energy
does.
drop. He's right back months ago to the just hating it, everything.
He had a little uptick after the excitement over the Cohen bit, and then he just dropped immediately into
yeah, that's some energy, right? Shot out of a cannon. This is like
swamp of
so galvanizing.
Because some guy I knew I ran into was sick.
Some guy I knew I ran into was sick. That's the level of detail that you get on this show. That guy that he ran into, that he was sick, that's why he went to this show. Let's say
that's what I'll call anyone out on this show if they have grammar like that. Like you'd have to be sick as fuck, John or Davyd, to pump grammar out like that. You know, you'd have to be fucking ODing or something. You'd never hear that. That's what's so weird. Like
he's so
delivery of terrible grammar.
Me know this guy who be sick, and me ran into guy, and he sick like me.
This is like, yeah, it's like giving your youngest sibling a chance to tell a scary story around the campfire, and you feel bad for them that they're left out, and they just ramble on with horrible grammar, and there's no point, and there's
yeah.
I was in a car with was sick, so it could be anywhere.
Whenever he read, he couldn't stop stuttering, and it used to be so hard to listen because you felt so embarrassed for, and that's what's happening right now.
Yeah.
What the fuck? It's a stupid venue in the Hamptons, axolotl, that does concerts. I don't know if it does anything besides like very exclusive, pretentious concerts that are just for the 1%ers in the Hamptons. And they seem to, it's very in bed with Sirius. They have these shows, and even though Sirius, let's not do it in New York, let's do it in the Hamptons where nobody can go to. And it's this, he's been under house arrest for 5.5 years. There's always a friend and a guy and a...
For the sake of this story, let's
You were
blame...
just risking it, weren't you?
Sounds like stuff from the Depression era. It really does.
Yeah, I saw like 2 people, and both of them had bad colds. And none of them felt like they needed to, not
Stay
be near
away.
me. Yeah. No, we're fine,
Have you had enough, or do you want me to keep going with this shit?
No, he's getting to a point. Someone's going to talk to him about this controversy.
But anyway, so I said I shouldn't go to Stephen's Talkhouse, but I want to have a life. I want to have a fucking life. How nice to see live music.
One of the funniest things to me was you go out so seldom. There were pictures of you out and about in the news. Like, even that made news.
I know.
Howard went out with his wife. Well,
That's true, Rodney. All he does is lisp and stutter now, too, alongside the, 30-second pauses, and it's so restrained. There's no energy, and he's like low talking now, and it's just, how do you drive to this? Could you imagine trying to wake up to this shit in the morning when you need to be like kind of galvanized and stuff?
Yeah, he's talking like he's playing chess or something.
Yeah, that's so funny,
Bond.
Bond. That's a great line. It's talking like he's playing online chess. That's so funny, Bond.
It's like, hey, what did you do today?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And there's like big pauses. He's staring at the board.
It's fucked up. It's seriously fucked up world where he can do this.
Do this and get the money he gets.
Any man his age without money is sitting with his friend at like a Tasty Delight having this conversation about diseases, and just how miserable life is.
If you sat next to someone that had Panera Bread, Davyd, you would move.
Yeah.
To another table.
Yes.
This is, I don't even want to eavesdrop on this. It's so boring.
Yeah.
You ever eavesdrop on someone, you have the headphones on, but they're not on. You listen to a conversation, and like you wouldn't even eavesdrop on this shit. You'd move.
No.
Yeah. That's how uninteresting this is.
Oh. Yeah.
Where you'd get annoyed, like you'd be like, "What is this?" You'd yell at him. You'd like, if someone had this conversation on an airplane, and you were forced to listen to it.
You're making me hate life. I've got to get my essence back over by the iced tea maker.
I feel like I want to kill myself right now. Like I would listen into the part where he said he could smell the food on people's breath. Like I would start listening if someone says something that absolutely bizarre.
Well, that's the old Howard Stern character of like people are gross and
everyone's gross and no one knows how to shower but me. No one knows how to be clean but me. Right. No, everyone's dirty but me. Right. That's the ultimate form of narcissism, right? Thinking that you're the only one that knows how to shower or clean yourself or
fucking ugly. And I'm going to say it before anyone else says it. I used to have a bit of a look. You know what I mean? Like you could kind of think I was cute if you were.
Imagine someone 71 years old in your life talking to you like this, worried about the look they have.
Oh, God.
Woman.
You're the king.
I was king of all media. I had a whole attitude. Now I'm just ugly old guy.
His self-deprecation just falls so flat, like it's just so doesn't work for him. Like it's disingenuous.
God, we went from the greatest prank in the history of radio to self-pitying theater.
Yes,
crazy.
Like Bond said, what a segue.
Holy shit!
Guy.
And why is he putting this out there? This I'm an old loser. That's what he's saying.
Because he has nothing to offer. He has no
life
fucking dignity.
But as John said, he saw what people said at his funeral, and now he wants to lick his wounds so they'll feel bad for him and retract all their statements about
if
how
he's
they don't care.
gearing up by saying things like that, that'll be interesting. Like if he's going to go anywhere with this, that's what I'm wondering. If he's going to get to a point where he says, people telling me that I'm fired and that I'm not going to have a job anymore. He's got to be going there with this, but he's putting it, he's just milking. I bet this goes for the whole 45 minutes.
This is the shortest show he does too. It's not even 3 hours, the whole show.
Oh God.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember Benjamin made a point about how Howard's stories are not stories. They're his to-do list. It's him recounting a to-do list. And that's basically what this is like, I went to the talk house and I met some people and they didn't brush their teeth before the concert. And
he has no details. There's nothing exciting.
But there's no
used to be
payoffs either.
fabulous. At least he used to be fabulous, where he would make things up that all these crazy things just so happened to him. Like you don't even get that anymore.
Right.
Yeah, I know we've been trying to figure that. A germaphobe who goes scores a hypochondriac and a germ, and we could punch holes in that. You got to be famous enough and hot enough, Tata Toothy, for him.
Well,
to
also
seeing
other men's boners trumps any germ phobia.
Yes,
that's
you see, Dr. Drew of all people, his Mad magazines were icky and gross, but if Robert Downey Jr. gave him paintings, no, those go up. I'm hanging them up where I am. You got to be famous enough.
You're right, David. This is like he's saying this story, and at the end of the story, he's going to say, "So I need to go and buy more hand sanitizer and face masks." So he's saying the story in his head. I need to go and buy more hand sanitizer because this place I went to, that's all I thought about. But
that's not a story.
Loading his return to the radio with this story.
You would never say that. A civilian would never tell a story like that. And he's getting $4,000 a minute to do so, which is the worst part.
Let's put it in those terms. Can you imagine if a friend of yours actually talked to you like this, in private at a lunch?
No, that's the equivalent of what I just said about eavesdropping on someone at Panera Bread.
Right.
You would move. You'd be like, "This is the worst conversation I've ever heard."
But imagine if you actually had a relationship with them and they thought this was interesting to bring up. You'd be like, "Is everything okay? You're not making sense today. You're incoherent."
Yeah, the friend you have on a phone who has just nothing interesting to say, and they give you the dumbest, idiosyncratic, innocuous details about that don't mean anything, but they're holding back. What they're really doing, they're never going to tell you because you don't deserve to know, right? You civilians don't deserve to know the rich.
If you told your shrink this story, they'd say, maybe we could just go up 5
let's cut it short today. Yep. You don't have problems.
And what's interesting is I suspect Howard's real life at one point, what probably was SEAL Team sex guys dancing for him in his bedroom, there's some crazy shit going on.
As per Chubby Pickle, they are hovering around him when he's at this Maren Morris concert.
Oh, interesting.
So they're there. That's the story. That's what I want to know. That's what you talk about. There's 3 of them hanging around. He said that they were everywhere.
Right.
We need to have a show on top 10 skinny fat power rankings. I agree. World's oldest Josh. World's oldest teenager. Good. That's right, Brendan. That's what we got here.
And the guy was like, "Hey, remember when I fixed my nose? It all grew back. You want to effort? It all grew back. What do you want to do?"
It's like my breasts.
Yeah.
I don't think that plastic surgery works for us.
I saw one headline, what you're referring to.
That's true, Tata. No Ralph, no Varvatos, and get a load of self-pity. I thought I was going to do Pamela Anderson.
That I was finally out, and it said, "Local monster sees light of day."
Out in daylight.
Yeah. Local monster who breathes in fresh air.
It's so fake. It's so
anyway,
forced.
when I went to Stephen's Talk House, the being amongst humanity.
Now, give us a fake
so
homeless
vile.
story, right, Brendan?
To smell people, to smell their breath.
Move forward a little bit.
People are just organisms that are. We're back for the day. I'm probably going to be out tomorrow sick, but once I go to the doctor. But I'm here to explain everything that's going on. By the way, the Variety article is still up about us being canceled and Andy taking over.
That won't that won't go down for a while.
Right. Anyway, I just want to say something. You know, I'm embarrassed to go out and wear a mask because people then say you're an asshole if you wear a mask.
You're woke.
Woke, whatever the fuck that means. I don't even know what the fuck woke means, but we'll get to that because that's the reason I was fired from Sirius. Because I'm too woke. What? You mean?
Trust me, as Trump right now, you are no threat to the right. You are no threat. You are actually a hindrance to the left. They don't give a shit about you. No one's wasting their time coming after you. Believe me, with your paltry, if you even get 100,000 listeners, you don't even get that.
By definition, by being a billionaire, you are not woke. If you think you deserve to hoard that much money from people who might actually need it.
Tata Toothy's right. What he's saying here is really, to translate it into how icky poor people, Robin, icky poor people. Beth is frightened by the coloreds.
Right.
That's exactly what he's saying, Tata Toothy. With that nose, I bet he does smell everyone's breath from across the street.
Well, that was kind of that was the undertone of Beth's story about like the teenage boys like blowing a whistle in Bianca's ear. Do you remember like who oh god
she went, it was like she claimed that black kids were blowing a whistle at Bianca, and this is Bethstrionic Personality Disorder, and she came back and that terrorized them, and Howard had a whole thing. So,
and then who called in to call him out on how like subtly racist that it was? Oh god, the garbage man, the rich garbage man who used to be on the show,
King of All Blacks.
King of All Blacks. Thank you. He called in to say like, hey, it's interesting how you say. He almost said something to the effect of like, what do you mean they? Like, and you're referring to a bunch of black kids.
That's exactly what he meant. Yeah. He busted him. King of All Blacks always thinks in race terms, right?
Yes.
Everything he's got the dog whistle for race. Like he listens, everything is, is he gonna, and that's, he called him. That was a great callback by you, Debbie. That's part of our Bethstrionic show.
Yes.
That's a really good one. I can't wait to do that show. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So the gist of that show is every time Beth went out, she got attacked. She was a victim. People were spilling beer pitchers on her. Producers are ejecting themselves out of convertibles and hitting her on the street on the Upper West Side. And it's just a series of those. And then she got spit on, the homeless guy. There were 25 stories like this all in a row.
I have a conspiracy. I'm gonna do my homework before the show, but
I bet the one Davyd jerking off to on the subway. Somebody
that one too.
took their penis out on the subway and jerked off to her on the subway.
First of all, what is Beth doing taking the subway?
I don't believe that.
Yeah. Second of all, I have my own conspiracy theory that Beth stole the getting spit on story from a 30 Rock episode. I want to see if the timeline works out. So I'll do my research.
That's interesting.
It was 08.
Investigate that.
That's kind of a perfect 30 Rock year, right?
Yeah, and I think it was the end of like season 1 or 2, which would have been 07 or 08. So
2008.
Yeah,
is when that happened. That I remember it vividly.
Yeah.
Some articles say I'm too disgusting, which means I'm not woke. But anyway, we'll get to all of that.
Well, now that at least there's a debate. You used to just be disgusting.
Yeah, right. Now I'm woke and disgusting. I'm everything negative to everybody. Yeah, but you're right. I went out with my wife, and the next day I see online all these pictures of me, like kind of watching, like either Metallica or Maren Morris or something, and I see these cameras clicking and taking video of me.
Yeah.
There's really just the one picture, right? Isn't it? Is there maybe two?
Yeah, and people were saying that's fake. No, that was real.
Yeah,
it does look like AI. It's real, but it looks like it's AI.
Also,
there's
you're
no
a
other
narcissist.
pictures
This is
of
what
him.
you want. You want people to take pictures of you. That's what you want. You know.
Oh, his whole thing. I mean, David. I mean, you really. I say this all the. His entire goal in life is to get attention and be famous.
Right.
When you give it to him, the move is, now I don't want it somehow because it's not. But he loves every bit. The day you don't get those cameras is what is the real disaster to him. Right. He loves that shit. Don't think for a second that he is tortured by anyone. He loves this shit.
Didn't we read this was before I was involved with you guys, but when he went out to promote Comes Again in LA, like there was a blind item about how the agent of an A-list radio host has been calling the paparazzi to make sure they catch him and his wife leaving restaurants.
There's no question about that. That he's calling people that he's hiring for. There's no. What's to stop him from? Who would know?
Right.
Who would know? The minute he can't walk down the street, that he would hire 4 photogs and people just give him attention. I mean, just according to Opie, nobody gave a shit when he walked around. In the rare times, nobody bothered him once.
Right.
They took the elevator. They took supposedly another gossip was they took the freight elevator away from him because he's never there. So they finally confiscated the freight elevator.
Wouldn't it be funny if, Don Buchwald or someone told Howard, I think you should have a no eye contact policy from your staff and everything. But it was just to make sure that Howard's feelings weren't hurt when people weren't making eye contact because they didn't care. The staff wasn't actually told anything about not making eye contact with them.
Which, her Castle Shannon fake guru, where Beth is from. I bet you I bet you it looks like a Klan meeting, at the bank.
John.
I bet. What, David? What's up, on?
Look, your wife has made an interesting point here. Thought she stole it from a Seinfeld episode, Kramer being spit upon.
Hernandez episode. I don't think Beth. I think Seinfeld's too hip for Beth. I think she can't deal with Seinfeld. I think that's
on 30 Rock.
Friends.
On 30 Rock, Tina Fey's character gets spit in her mouth by a homeless guy walking down.
Oh my God. We gotta line that up, Davyd.
Yeah, I'll do that research and Davyd succeeds.
There's no way Beth watches Seinfeld, Brendan. There's no way.
No.
It's just way over her head.
Reminds her too much of her husband.
I can never buy plumbing fixtures without here. I know the Moen faucet, Nick. They should have given him some kind of advertising stipend. That is so true. You cannot bring up Moen faucets without thinking.
I love King of All Blacks. I was disappointed with him when he wouldn't go after Howard. Sometimes it was hit or miss if he was going to kiss ass or go after him.
Yeah,
I was annoyed when he kissed ass.
He has a segment of his staff Google searching himself, and we're supposed to believe that he doesn't love all attention all the time. Who would? He has people Google alert his name all day long, looking for mentions. And when we really gets it, it's all negative. But he only plays that. The real mentions of him, he would just get a bit you would never see that the stuff coming from us or.
Part of the show is devoted to Joe Scarborough talked about me on Morning Joe. I mean,
that's in here. I actually have a clip of them.
Okay.
That's crazy. Did you see that?
I didn't see that. I just used that as an example.
MSNBC is owned by what is MSNBC part of? Right, Peacock, which Andy Cohen is. It's all linked together.
Right.
And I can envision the horror of seeing these back. In my mind, I look a lot better. I look in the mirror, I look better. I don't understand.
Were you aware that the photographers were all focused on you?
Yep. And then I'm embarrassed because I'm sitting with my wife and I go, oh, Jesus Christ, why isn't this woman taking pictures of Maren Morris? She's taking pictures of me.
That's true. You got to remember, Howard did steal a lot of Letterman's diva in protocol, behind the scenes. Every time he would go to Letterman, he would see the kind of Maharaji treatment, the Prince MBS treatment he was getting. And he decided to take all that to Sirius with him. It's the oldest trick in the book, Tata Toothy, right? The assistant, the people, Gary, calling publicists, leaking stories about him that only make him look for attention, right? But when it's negative, it's a hit piece.
And my wife goes, you can't really do anything. I go, yeah, I'm not exactly sure they're taking pictures of me, but it sure feels like it. And every person I know, even people who are deformed, look better in pictures than me.
These pauses are incredible. I hit play, and it takes 6 seconds for a word to come out. I've hit play. It's playing. Every time I do this, it's unbelievable the pauses he takes. The word count, right? Stretching a sentence out for
I bullshit you not. I was watching the Godzilla.
She's just too dumb to watch.
Godzilla photographs better than me.
Oh.
Like he's better looking. But I'm talking about, like, I've seen people, you know what I mean, like on Love on the Spectrum. And there's a lot of people who look really fucked up, you know, through no fault of their own. They got.
This is what he watches: Schadenfreude TV, transvestite TV, 600-pound life. Right? Let's just shit on a little. I want everyone to be fatter and poorer than me.
I also love, like, you know, like the Love on the Spectrum people. Like they're fine. They're, you know, they're not hideous. This is how he's not woke. Where it's like, you know, they look really fucked up. I mean, it's not their fault that they looked fucked up. Like, and just evil.
That's the real guy. That's
punching
the real guy.
down.
Punching down. Yeah, this is the punch. If there is something the show is good at, right? If you want, it's punching down. Like, it's not a comedy show. It's not anything. It is, you know, a show about nothing. But really, his biggest is Schadenfreude and just punching down. That's what this show excels in the most boring, predictable way possible.
Yeah.
Can we snurch it forward just a little bit?
Yeah, you wanted to listen to it.
I do. It's
serious
I
issue.
didn't expect him to mix it all up.
I
the
go,
way
what?
What
are you talking about? And I speak to Robin every day almost, you know.
Yeah, he's high school.
Not every
money,
day, but, you know, every couple of days. What do you mean Robin's dead? How could that happen? So listen to how sinister this is. To the point that Robin's Wikipedia page was briefly changed, saying she died.
I didn't hear about this.
So,
how much you want to bet they changed it to see what reaction they would get?
Check the
How much you want to bet they
IP,
changed it?
Totally, that's a great idea.
It's the easiest thing, and all you got to do is hit edit and change it.
Yeah.
I hear this, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And I call Robin, and Robin, after 20 attempts, because that's even the scary.
I don't want to sound too cynical or whatever, and I don't know if you sound like I don't believe, as someone who's done Radio Gunk and started in 2015, right, and doing this, I have been conditioned. I don't believe anything he says. I maybe believe 10% of what he says. So I just don't, even the smallest things he will lie about. I just sit there and I just go, I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I just don't buy anything he says now. I am completely sullied by anything he does.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just so not called out enough that he can sort of narrate his life as the way he wants to see it, as opposed to how it's actually going down. And, you know, everyone's just listening politely, you know.
And you can create that narrative when you have a staff full of ass kissers in this insulated bubble where Marci has a thing on the fucking wall. It says, make Howard happy. And that's the entire goal of the show. And to make Howard happy means he never works and gets all the money. And which is, you know, the most toxic for the fans. Is there's nothing worse for a show that charges money.
Yes. Right.
So I'm like, you know, really, if Robin did die, who the fuck would know? She lives alone.
Well, I did say to people, me not answering the phone would not mean I'm dead.
But it could mean you're dead. But we didn't know. So the long story short is, during the summer, some dude picked up the phone. A dude.
The irony of him saying long story short. He hasn't said anything.
Yeah, right.
Yet.
Picked up the phone, called TMZ.
There is no story.
And said, hey,
long to-do list short.
Robin died. They pick up the phone and call Robin's brother and said, your sister is dead. Do you have a comment? Which is crazy. Because they didn't know. It was just a tip. Like somebody said, they didn't. And
they didn't even know who the guy was. It was an anonymous tip.
Yeah. But the brother says, my sister's dead.
You were hiding her for years. She had cancer. Everybody has every reason to think she died. She should have died for all intents and purposes.
I know, and as you said, it's not ridiculous to think that, like, you know, all the cloak and dagger shenanigans that they did to make it seem like Robin was in the studio when she wasn't. It's like, yeah, you've played these optical illusions with us before.
So cry wolf thing. Like, why should we believe anything you do? You've hid her for years. You don't return. You don't answer. The press contacts you. The Buchwald client was not available for comment. Then they're going to write whatever they want to write, and I can blame them. They should. They should just shit on you every day.
We live in a world where
the only thing is he thinks every story is real except when it comes to him. It's a hit piece.
Right. Yeah. Articles about Tom Hanks being a bad dad, and that's why Chet Hayes is the way he is. That's fine. We that's probably true.
PC23 is right. He's just come on to do a show. It would be a better show if he just said, in other words, in other words, in other words, in other words. Fact of the matter is, in other words, in other words, in other words.
This would fill the time.
It would just.
What are you talking about? It wasn't like we heard a rumor that your sister's dead even. It was just that she's dead. So can you make a comment? So Robin's brother freaks out, calls one of Robin's friends.
When he's shitty neighbor.
Robin's friend's freaking out. And of course, no one can get a hold of Robin because she's really she's like the Queen of England. There's no direct contact. So everyone's running around thinking Robin now died based on this one ridiculous thing. To the point that
it got more color to it. Like, I died in bed, you know, she was found, all this stuff. There was no truth to any of it.
They so get off on this. Are you kidding me? And this is another version, Davyd, of what is it like at my funeral? What are people going to say about me at my funeral?
Yeah, he even threw Robin a bone by, hey, let's see what people would say about you at your funeral too. Why not?
It started to get a real story.
And how great of a job, like we talk about this all with this Fred have. He just coasts through this, just getting that same money. Hasn't said a word in this whole time. Nobody brings him up. Just cash those checks. Not even has he played a sound effect yet in the entire time we've been listening?
No, I mean he could literally be having sex with Allison right now and could get away with it.
Davyd.
That was great. It got even bigger when the New York Times went with it and started to say they wanted to get comments.
That man makes $6 million a year, from what I hear.
Did you? Oh, Fred does. Yeah.
Did
you hear Howard try to swallow right there? Like the New York Times, yeah.
Fact of the matter is, the radio version
trying to create an air
bubble. Anthony Cumia.
Yeah.
On Robin's death. So all this is just based on, a crazy guy picking up the phone, and the whole thing spiraled.
You ever hear Bob Levy say, you know what I mean, 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 you know what I mean. He does it all. It's crazy.
I hear about it. I finally call Robin. I go, Robin,
yeah, what I mean.
Please go into hiding. We got to make sure people think you're dead until we get back. I said, because this will be the greatest first show back.
Everything is a fucking cloak and dagger.
He's looking for hype.
Scam. Yeah. Everything. Hide.
You've got to stay dead. But Robin starts laughing hysterically.
No.
She's like, and I definitely put her in a better mood because she was upset about it. But then we both realized that this could be potentially a gold mine for us. So whoever made the call to TMZ, and TMZ, thank you, because
Harvey Levin's a Buchwald client, by the way.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So thank you, other gay Buchwald client, Harvey Levin, for
cause Hodge of Robin's
for
brother,
not being any kind of journalist.
Right. Thank you for not waiting to get a hold of.
There's a staff of 90-something people, Lenny's shitty neighbor, and basically he's also missing in action. And basically, they're all technically writers. I can't even say the word producer and writer with a straight face with this show.
I know. It's
I guess they can all offer their bullshit ideas. Some of them are. Will Murray is the head writer now, by the way.
Yeah.
He's not exactly Robert
squad.
Buddy. But so I said, Robin, you must. I said, please do not go anywhere. Do not answer any calls. And Robin said, okay, I'm in. So for those of you who thought Robin was dead, she is very much alive.
God.
If you watch TMZ, Lenny's shitty neighbor, there's a fucking Ronnie cardboard cutout in the background. when they do those those shows. Yeah, so it's all completely. But they have. I think I heard that there's 4 people from their former staff that work at TMZ right now, like ex-interns and stuff. It's completely.
That's fucked up.
They would not. They would not report. They were the only outlet that did not report on the Chet Hayes stuff with Howard. Was the only major gossip outlet that didn't report on it.
Well, they're not calling up Robin's brother or whatever it was and saying Robin's dead. They were not doing it that way. They were asking him, I guess, if he was aware.
The Robin's dead stuff comes up during a regular week.
Yeah.
As soon as the show goes 15 minutes, you don't hear it. Is Robin dead? It comes up all the time. This isn't rare. This isn't some.
No, I mean she's yeah.
You know.
Unless
that's not me. That's
you cloned me.
Listen,
well, then I was going to. So anyway,
Davyd, they have these two now. You thought they used to get. They now have the chemistry of Selena Gomez, Steve Martin.
I mean, only murders in the building. There's nothing in this show. I Robin is an ill woman. Like she's been even after her, cancer scare. Isn't it? I mean, doesn't she currently have cancer? Am I wrong about that?
Does it ever really truly go away?
Right. Yeah. I mean, I suspect she'll be one of those people that maybe even she dies with the cancer, but maybe not of it.
Yeah. Only on the Stern Show can you Metamucil cancer away.
Right.
Then, Variety is now reporting I've signed a new deal. But you don't even know that yet.
Goodness, they don't know that either.
So the plot thickens. A week after the Robin hoax.
So as per what we just read, that Scott Greenstein article from Hollywood Reporter, that's about as current as this. And he signed nothing. He'll have you believe that he did, and they need to come to him. They could go right up into, and all these guys do it. He's always done it to the last fucking second. All these motherfuckers do it till the last. They leave it to the last second, thinking.
Oh yeah, he's going to announce that in December, like he's always done. He always announced it in December. Yeah,
this is the only way he can get attention.
Oops. Somebody, again, the same guy must be calling these news outlets and says that I've been fired for being too woke in light of the Stephen Colbert firing.
Yeah.
Because the word on Stephen was that it was all part of this merger and they fired Stephen because he's too woke. The story then became Howard Stern is fired because he's too woke. Again, I still don't even know what that means.
Do you know I haven't listened to this all the way through? What are the chances that you think he acknowledges the negativity about how shitty this show is now and how
not going to happen.
Yeah,
not going to happen.
He is hiding behind this woke shit again. This is why I hate this so much.
Yeah.
It is a backward compliment that he thinks he's such a threat to the Trump administration that they're going to come after him. Like he doesn't do shit to anything.
Because he needs to look like he's fighting the good fight for the proletariat. So whether it's, I'm going to Sirius because the government is censoring me, or the religious right is attacking me in the streets, or, I know people hate the Trump administration, and so I'm going to make it seem like they're threatened by me, and that's...
Yes, I'm the useful idiot hero here during this, sacrificing myself. Brendan, the same guy calling these news. Yeah, someone on your but it's a little of both, Brendan. Initially, there was a story, and I do think these conversations went on, and I think there is truth that they cannot make. I just read that article. Greenstein and Jennifer Witz admitted they can't make sense out of his contract at all to whomever. The bean counters, the shareholders, it hasn't made sense for years. And now initially that article, and then they leak something else to try to get in front of it. Howard tried to go, okay, well, God damn it, I can't go out this way, so I'm going to leak something else to try to counter it. Because initially, I do think those guys, we read it that last show. The dialogue is way too damning for him to leak that stuff.
Right.
There's no way he's leaking that stuff. It was beyond it. There's no way to spin that positive. He looked horrible in the initial articles, even from the Sun. There's no way to spin that positive. They didn't leak that.
You know what I think happened? I think that you always hear the tropey Hollywood story about like a washed up actor, their agent isn't getting them any work, and so they fire their agent, and then they become their own agent under another name. And they call producers and stuff, and then the producers like give them the real tea, like, oh no, they were awful in their audition, and it's like that's what the agent was protecting you from. And
that sounds like you're describing Tracy Jacobs and Depp.
Right. Yes, right. So it seems like this whole stunt was for Howard, as you said, like it's for Howard to gather intel from the fans, like, no, but the fans love me, and I don't care if they think that my contract is bloated. Like, I'll do my own market research via this stunt, about how much the fans love me, and then they'll see I'm worth every penny, and then it totally backfires.
The biggest damning thing is what we read in that Hollywood Reporter article is that Greenstein and Witz admitted that they look at all the statistics.
Right.
And so if they do that, he's got nothing. He's got nothing to negotiate with.
Yeah.
It looks more pathetic. And they've just been lying to everybody that they don't know what his listenership is.
Right, right.
Which we knew that anyway. I mean, we knew, again, to take be where I am, I don't believe anything he says.
Yeah.
Take the tact, 90% of what he says is a lie.
Yeah, he's verbalizing what he wishes his life would be, in terms of how things play out, as opposed to probably what they are.
And he can get away with that with staff of kissing his ass all day when the order of the day is to make Howard happy.
But if I'm woke, okay, who gives a fuck? Like, why is that a bad thing?
Is America? You can't.
Yeah, I mean, why would I be fired? I mean, Sirius employees.
Yeah, Axel Lodi, the outrage that he would cry over him being gone, but it failed miserably. I think that some of them saw that and they're like, how do we spin this? That they really need him and miss him, because nobody missed. Everybody was like, get off the stage. Go. Why are you still on? How do they pay him this? That's all you saw and read.
If anything, Howard's stunt helped probably convince Jennifer and Jeff that, like, oh yeah, we should get rid of this guy. Like, we don't.
Yeah, and it also convinced any new people that were tuning in to hear this bullshit to not tune in ever again.
Yeah,
because they tune in and this is that was right. It's horrible. It's as bad as people are saying. It's just okay.
Yeah,
I get it.
Howard went panning for gold, and he came up with bad reviews to scare off any potential new listeners.
There's a lot of woke people, and probably a lot of right wingers too.
Yes. Sick of it.
And I think woke again means
I might hate the word woke more than I hate the word gaslight at this point. It's somewhere in there.
That you like transgender people and you have nothing against them. I don't even.
Remember Dennis and Monique every 10 seconds. Gaslight, 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 gaslight.
But no. I don't even know.
Nobody's the same basic bitch that I always knew she was.
I think it's now.
What was that, Pon?
What was that?
Play that again.
Doty's the same basic bitch that I always knew she was.
Transgender means you're woke.
According to my Instagram, I don't like transgender people. I love transgender people.
Look at the hip millennials saying gaslight.
Oh man, my Instagram now is out of control with transgender. So then all of a sudden I'm sitting home and everybody I know in my world, even peripherally, is writing me. Are you okay? Are you okay? Now, I didn't know any of this. My wife told me, and I said to my wife, why are you telling me all this? I wish I had never known.
Yeah, by the way, did we talk about this? Do you think he has like two cell phones where Beth has a phone that's meant, Howard has another phone that Beth screens his texts from people before he does?
I don't know.
Maybe.
Totally possible.
It's always Beth got the text and she has to transfer it to him. Like she's a wall of security for his text or something. Remember when Stuttering John said he contacted fucking Beth and she passed the phone to Howard and it was done like that? He's like, why am I?
Yeah.
I think that's exactly how it happened.
It could be like any of Howard's like boy toys that we don't know about are on his phone, his primary device. Like
he's got one like for the elite, and then there's another phone for the B-listers, like the fucking
is right. Greg Fitzsimmons is.
Yeah, well, not even Greg Fitzsimmons. I was going to say like who's the dude that's married to oh god, he was in oh god, I was blanking his goddamn name.
Hiding me. Are you okay? Are you okay? Now, I didn't know any.
Jerry O'Connell or someone like that. Or,
My wife told me, and I said to my wife, why are you telling me?
Dax Shepard is always thinking of.
Dax Shepard, right?
Yeah, the Dax Shepard phone.
By the way, Howard I maybe this has been discussed before, but like Howard referring to Beth as my wife in front of Robin, as if Robin doesn't know who Beth is. Like,
oh yeah,
it is strange, right?
Covered, yeah, it's fucked up.
It's a weird sort of like the little
pretentious
woman. Well, it's also like I mean, I hate Beth, but like minimizing her as like
reductive.
She's the wife.
She's
Yeah,
the yeah.
All this. I wish I had never known because I got really upset. I was like, what the fuck?
She's on the payroll. The whole.
What do you mean I got fired? How does anybody know I got fired?
The investment. That's what they call it.
Right.
SiriusXM fired me. You really think that's the?
You're so right, David. I'm trying to think of like my father talking to like a best friend of the family.
Yeah.
And then my mother's kind of in the other room, and he just goes, instead of saying Teresa, he goes, "Oh, and my wife said this." And like, why are you saying my wife?
Yeah,
it's Teresa. We're all on a first name. Why are you saying my wife over and
That's
over?
That's what I'm saying. Especially talking to Robin, where it's like Robin's on a first name basis with Beth. She knows who Beth is. Say Beth. Like I don't know. It's weird.
No, you're right. I never focused on it. You're absolutely right. It's very strange.
Case that I got fired.
They had characters.
That's Tata Toothy. You're so right. BonJovial would have played about 500 drops in the time. Think about the drop, not just Artie not filling in with a one-liner. Think about all the room Fred has to play drops. Do you know what BonJovial would do with that? Can you imagine the real estate, the pauses? Like, think about my pauses versus his.
For drops,
right?
It'd be great.
Yeah. You would turn the show. You would enhance
this
the show
because you get a quarter of a second to throw something.
You would actually win back fans with your drops in the time they have. They have 10-second gaps of nothing.
Right.
Think about that.
Also,
how is he not filling that time?
Where is Robin's like?
Oh, I know. He won't even play that. He won't even play the lazy stuff, David. He won't even play that anymore. Robin's victorious music.
Of the negotiation, Sirius is not going to do this, and Howard wants that.
And meanwhile, meanwhile, none of this is going on. None of it is true. There's zero truth.
That means it's all true. That means it's all true. It's a non-story. It's a hit piece. That means it's true. That's what I've learned with him. Like, subscribe, and tell a friend. Thank you, Sarah. Yes, everyone, please, right friggin' now, like and subscribe while you can, while I have you. Please, everyone. Thank you. Fred is now a gimp. That's so true. Bond might be the...
Very strange is going on with Howard Stern.
SiriusXM announced it's canceling the Howard Stern show.
Bye-bye, Bowie. Howard Stern is done. The king of all media stepping down from his throne.
SiriusXM cut the cord on his controversial content and provocative humor.
He's not retiring. He got fired.
He is an embarrassment to the nation.
Is he retiring, being pushed out, or just playing hardball?
Yeah, maybe he just wants to enjoy his life.
But Howard's welcome to come do weather here.
Stern found out about the possible Sirius shakeup from a Google alert on his phone. Then he called Kimmel for advice.
I have a lot of friends who work on that show. The staff hates him. The old Howard Stern that everybody loved. He doesn't exist.
Him saying the staff hates him is about as big. That's about the only thing that, that would definitely be true.
Well,
no one mentioned woke.
No one mentioned woke, right?
Also, he's playing it in the context of a series of clips that have been proved to be not true because he's back. So the whole "my staff hates me" thing, he assumes the audience will pick up like, oh, this is bullshit too. My staff doesn't hate me.
By the way, that is not a lot of mentions. That's over a month. What he's playing. That's everything, and he's not going to play the real dirt, what people really think of him, because he's kind of playing like backward compliments.
There's no clip from The Deafening in there.
Yeah, there's your Sable Long Island reference, David. Don Graham is a guy I went to high school with. The reference that everybody gets. Yes, everyone, a Don Graham reference. Who Brendan was very much friends with. I remember Jim Verdone and him saying John Fogerty's center field on the bus to Washington.
At this point, I think I could recreate your high school's yearbook, my memory.
I think he's like, there's 5 more people in my graduating class
that Brendan hasn't mentioned.
All these different ways he's gone insane.
I think that's what it is, too. He's lost his mind.
He is human ipecac.
That's not his real hair. It's a wig.
There's times where I believe it's a wig. And there's times where it's definitely colored. There's no way that he has those luscious black locks.
I know people who work there who've never met him.
He's got his own entrance. He's not crazy about this new podcasting generation.
Staffer said they're saving their best jokes for themselves
I give him credit for playing that stuff right there. That's something I never thought they would put in.
to use after the show's demise.
XM losing Howard Stern is like Disney losing Mickey.
Howard Stern cancelled. I think that's the day radio dies.
Drop a bomb for Howard Stern.
Howard Stern won at life.
Howard inevitably will do a montage of all the people talking about him leaving or not leaving, and I do not want to be included in that, but my instincts, he might actually be done.
Bye, Howie. I wish they'd leave Robin, though. She always ran that show anyway. I liked her.
What pisses me off is now I can't leave. I've been thinking about retiring. Now I can't, because then they'll say I got pushed out. So I'll be back.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck you. And these rumors. But it's so weird how, well, I'm sitting at home going, this is insane. So I called up everyone who works on the show and I said, look, let's dive into this deep.
Called
Let's
90
play
people.
How many people do you think he actually called?
I think he...
just Marci or Jeremy.
He called Jeremy or Marci or Gary, and they called everybody.
Yeah.
Gary did. I'm sorry. Gary told Jason, and Jason called everybody.
Yeah.
Can you imagine him calling? Mehmet answers his phone. He's like, hey, it's Howard. I just need to talk to you for a few minutes.
Let's say, start running promos that say Howard has been fired.
Oh, you're brilliant.
Let's go with it.
You're brilliant.
So we start running the promos, and then the news.
Yeah, right. He does that pause, like, listen to this brilliant idea I have. Almost like the Steven Seagal thing he used to make fun of us, who I just talked to someone who had the most brilliant idea.
Yeah.
Me.
Yes.
And let's see how he frames this recycled, redundant, creatively bankrupt, predictable as fuck prank he has already done.
Casters start saying, I masterminded my own rumors of being fired. Listen,
now you have done this.
I pulled this all together because can you imagine?
You started the whole thing.
Yeah.
Pause. BonJovial just played 30 sound drops in that 10
It's
seconds.
a long fucking pause.
Then why did you steal your act from Steve Dahl?
That's a drop. That's a drop you would fit in.
Rumors were flying. I'm going to read you all the rumors. It's the greatest thing you've ever seen.
I
have a
keep
compilation.
Up. It was every day.
Yeah, here's the first one. Howard is mad that SiriusXM promotes Andy Cohen's interviews more than his own.
Which you've admitted to on the air too.
What?
Yeah.
How would I even know that? You guys think I'm way more fucking involved with this shit than I really am.
You're a partner.
You're a partner, and Marci is told to do everything to make you happy. Yes. There's Sara making fun of my Long Island accent, guys. Puss.
Howard Stern show to be canceled after nearly 20 years. Meanwhile, over the summer, SiriusXM, here's the truth. SiriusXM and my team have been talking about how we go forward in the future. They've approached me. They sat down with me like they normally do, and they're fantastic.
Sissy, he paused. That's
Jennifer Witz and Scott Greenstein and all them. Howard, would you stay? Under what conditions do you want to stay? How often do you want to do a show?
Oh, shut up.
Been nothing but lovely. And, you know, we've been talking. We've been talking. So
and
when
then it
this
started before the rumors.
His real answer is, I want to do a show once a year with Taylor Swift and get the same salary. That's my goal. I don't want to do 90 shows. I want to do one show and get the same salary.
Well, what he leaves out of this story is he's like, he says like, Jennifer Witz and Jeff Greenstein, they were perfectly lovely, and
And what conclusion did you come to?
Right. It's like Howard, what do you need? What do you want? And then Howard tells them what he needs, but then he doesn't finish the story that they probably told him to go fuck himself. You know?
And so all this obsessing over you, what solution? What'd you come to? What number did you come to? What happened? Right. All right. Well, we just read. They admitted they're not at anything, and they know his numbers. There's nothing happening. They need to dump him. They need to lowball him. So this cannot go on. This, you can't. How could this bullshit? Listen to what you're hearing now. Could you imagine 5 more years of this, but worse?
Yeah. Oh, it can always get worse the older he gets. Yeah.
You're right about that. I realized that on Radio Gunk too, when your brain turns to hummus. There is no bottom. It can always get worse.
Absolutely. And I think the future, he's like, that's so insulting too, that it's like, we're talking about the future of the show as if it's in like some weird middle period where it's like we have so many more wings of this to explore. Like, fuck you.
Like an athlete on his the 7th year of his career. Right. I'm in my prime.
Yeah, like
my prediction. Melvin says Howard will have a SiriusXM offer him a huge contract, but it's not real. Yeah, he needs you to believe that he's getting the same money.
Yeah, that's true.
the key thing to all this.
That's
and
true.
If he's not paying the staff, it doesn't matter about them. So he can have you believe his ego. This is not work. Whatever this is, if you think this is so giving him. Somebody did the math that if they estimated that. 100 let's see, a month. If you how does it go? A month, $100 a year.
Yeah,
is the average number people pay for Sirius. And if those numbers are right, the $125,000 that comes to $12 million a year.
Right.
That's the maximum you should pay him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if the average Sirius subscriber is paying $100 a year, and those numbers are right, that it's at best 125,000 people listening.
Yeah.
That comes to $12 million a year.
Yeah, and that's for the operating budget of the show.
Right.
It's like, yeah,
that's ridiculously too much for what this is.
Oh, completely. Yeah.
All of this was going smoothly. Everything was fine.
Stern's contract is up in the fall, and while Sirius is planning to make him an offer, they don't intend for him to take it.
This is from the Sun.
Which is weird. Well, fine. Whatever. I might not. But now I have to take it because I got to just make sure these, I would feel weird.
You'd make all this come true. Just like, after my death had been announced, I had to be very careful. Because I didn't want to die and make the rumor true.
Yeah, because you have a compromised immune system. Then you would have died, and then they all would have thought they were.
It's kind of funny too. As shitty as much as I hate his entire staff now, he made them unemployable.
Right.
By what this show is, and them having to capitulate to this awful show, whether it's lazy or horrible content or the Z Morning Zoo stuff, he made them unemployable. Because of his requirements. And now you can't export this to anything else in show business.
Yeah, and as we've talked about before, even beyond Gary, even younger guys like Sal and Richard, I mean,
he's pushing 60. Sal.
They're approaching retirement age too. I mean, it's not
Benji's about to turn 60.
Yeah, I mean, so it's not unfeasible that this may be the end of their employment life after the show ends. I mean, if he goes another 5 years, they'll be in their mid-60s, and it's like they probably just want to retire anyway.
Melvin, you use the W word here. Wiggle lies all the time. He just said he wants to keep. This isn't work. What we're losing sight of. What this is not work by anybody's metrics. No. So there's nothing here that's there's no decision to make. You're stealing money. This is the very definition of the dire straits, money for nothing. There's nothing here for anybody to listen to. There's no work at all on this.
You're doing some excellent journalism.
Yeah, she lied. She wasn't fine. She was just trying to keep it quiet.
And by the way, I'm absolutely flattered that anybody even cares whether I resign. So, I mean, in a way, it was confirmation that I matter.
No, the collective is, we want you to go away. We want, if you're a subscriber, you want your money to go into other shit and other shows to people who deserve it. We want you to go away. We want justice to be. We want you to be humbled. That's the only thing of interest here. Nobody wants you to resign.
Yeah, Howard really is like a stand-in for the entire baby boomer generation at Sirius, hoarding all the wealth, and just every younger generation waiting for them to die so that the wealth can.
And he'll outlive Beth.
Yeah,
with the hypochondriac he is, and the fucking blood test every 10 seconds, and he has an in-house MD. Yeah. I bet you there's a shot he has two parents that live to fucking 100 years old. Yeah, I think there's a shot he'll outlive Beth.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, he's starving Beth as we speak. I mean, her skeleton is as clear as day through her skin. So I'm sure, she is not the healthiest person.
Yes, Dax Shepard and Kristen Bell have been to his house. Tata Tuthi. That came up a couple. Dax Shepard was on the show once and talked about it. That's probably like at least 10 years ago now. Yeah, this is like a white collar crime. Axolotl said, "Isn't it? Seem like it really does. It feels like a white collar crime."
Yeah,
it was such big news. The only annoying part was having to answer my friend's text.
Here we go.
And when I say friends, I use it loosely. I heard from people I hadn't heard from in 5 years, 10 years.
Who?
Are you okay?
One name. I want one name.
Everybody was asking me, is everything all right? Do you still have a job? What's going on? And I was like, you tell me.
Yeah, and it was just annoying.
He goes, the people who I haven't heard from in 10 years, my kids.
Yeah,
they're called Ashley, Emily, and Deborah.
I mean, geez, I'm so desperate for a name. I'll settle for Penny Crone.
I know. I wanted an old Howard. I know. I wanted an old Staffer name.
Right.
It was very weird. But one of the positive things about all these fake news is that I heard from a lot of companies who want the show. They're like, well, if you're not at Sirius anymore, do you want to
listen to this bullshit? He claims he has offers from other companies.
Oh no.
This is the good shit. This is it. This is what I was hoping for. Wow, he's really spinning it, and he doesn't even Buckwald he doesn't even need Buckwald anymore. He's doing it by himself now.
Yeah, he learned from the master.
Yeah, and it was just annoying. It was very weird.
God, I wish I could talk to those.
But one of the positive things about all these fake news is that I heard from a lot of companies who want the show. They're like, well, if you're not at Sirius anymore, do you want to come with us? And I thought, well, that's really nice. So, but I mean, I'm very happy at Sirius.
Yeah, one time, you called and I said, I think they must miss us. They keep putting us in the news.
He wants it both ways, right? He knows he has nowhere to go, so he has to tell them that I'm really happy. Well, how could you not be happy? You have a show where you have no accountability. You don't have to use ratings. You get all the money and the whole thing. Who wouldn't be happy? This is whatever you want it to be. How could you possibly be unhappy? What on earth could you do to make that? There's no better job. And the only thing about this show, and this is his own doing, is that he has to get up early. But that's because he wants to get to the Hamptons early. Never mind. He's already in the Hamptons. Forget that.
Yeah. I mean, the I'm very happy here at Sirius line is a firewall for anyone questioning, well, who are those other companies? It's like, well, it doesn't even matter because I'm very happy
who's competing with you?
Yeah.
Who could possibly think you're worth this shit? He thinks he's going to get the Letterman deal at Netflix too, which Letterman didn't deserve. Letterman didn't even get 1 million people in the end of his show.
Yeah. Very true. Yeah. I mean, I is it Prince MBS? Is he offering you?
That's a great Depp reference, Davyd. You kid? That's where it's going with Saudi Arabian Entertainment. Yeah. And they're starting their own movie company. I would not be surprised.
He wants
not for
everyone
Howard
from
or
the
whatever,
90s.
but they did start poaching other people from show business besides movie stars.
Yeah, and he wants everybody from the 90s. He wants Johnny Depp and Howard Stern, and I'm kidding. I mean, who knows?
And nothing's going on.
Nothing. Here's my point. Nothing was happening. except for me answering a bunch of texts.
You're never going to get, and the only honesty you got there was the hair comment, which I'm surprised they left in. Maybe he didn't vet it properly.
Yeah.
And even when you see all the negativity about him, the hair stuff comes up all this. There's no, you can't read 5 posts without people going off on his hair.
Yeah, he didn't shadow box any of the wig comments in that compilation. That's interesting.
Put one negative in so it makes it look like I'm not stacking the deck.
Right.
He's happy scamming them. Yes. He looks like his life is through a kaleidoscope of stupidity, says Wendy Shadul.
So true.
Yeah. He's made $80 million a year since that contract ended 15 years ago. He's a billionaire. Right? It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Says that Dr. Sara.
You know, like I didn't know what to write back to people. Like Bubba wrote me. And he goes, "Hey man, I hope you're okay," which is the sweetest thing in the world.
That's a weird guy for him to bring up. I think Bubba's a guy. It's a safe name that he can bring up,
right?
Because he's not gonna wrong his celebrity friend. So if he brings up Seinfeld, he's not allowed to bring up he's not allowed to bring up Stephanopoulos. He'll bring up Bubba because Bubba's beneath him, and it's just a name he somehow.
Isn't Bubba like friends with Tucker Carlson or something? Like, yeah, he's had him on the show, and so I wonder if he feels like, oh, I'll get the Fox News audience on my side if they see that I still talk to Bubba.
Oh yeah, right.
World, he's such a nice guy, but I didn't want to give hey Bubba, it's all bullshit, and then
and then have a spokesperson out there who might have been asked, and he says I talked to Howard, and
here's how that conversation went. Bubba might have texted him.
Yeah.
He read it, but there's not a shot in hell he wrote him back.
Well, what happened is he texted the B phone that Beth has.
Yes.
Howard dismissed it, and Beth didn't respond. Yeah.
Beth still has Bubba's number, and Bubba texted Beth.
Right.
And there's no way he's going back and forth with Bubba the Love Sponge in text.
Oh yeah, but Beth Stern, the host of the Kiddie Bowl, she's in league with Bubba show business wise, so she's on her phone.
He says.
Here's an amazing thing. You didn't even know this. Everyone was checking to see if Robin was okay, if I was okay. Nobody checked to see if Fred was okay. No one cared. There wasn't one person.
Now that's news.
The hacky Fred.
Yeah, that's the big news.
Yeah, I was saying this too all throughout Gone. Howard's go-to low I don't even know what to call it, if it's even punching down, is he does these shitty Fred jokes where he throws Fred in as a very, very tired punchline
in an ironic situation that's a tangent to the actual conversation they're having, right?
But
tangent, that was good.
Tangential, yes.
Next to you, Fred's my closest friend, and I haven't spoken to Fred in 12 years.
I believe that.
Here's another rumor.
I do too. There was there's a bunch of stories about how he did. I mean, he lived right by complete walking distance. And Fred doesn't go to the Christmas parties. I believe that.
Yeah.
This actually was printed. Howard Stern is leaving because of Alex Cooper. And I'm going, Alex Cooper, a rock star from the fucking 80s who schools out and then I realized they're talking about a podcast. I thought they meant Alice Cooper.
Wait,
go ahead, Bon. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Bon, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just exclaiming.
Because I just wanted to scream, come on. No, I know what Bon's saying is he's saying he's pretending he doesn't know. This is the reductive thing he does. I don't know who Alex Cooper is. Her name is on all these things. Every fucking article comes out. And now he's doing that reductive thing.
That's the shittiest joke. It's something Cooper, I would say,
Yeah. That was probably written for him too.
But also, even if he thought it was actually Alice Cooper, it's like a shitty rock star from the 80s as opposed to a radio DJ from the 80s like you. You're the same fucking person.
Right.
They meant Alex Cooper, the woman they signed here at Sirius. According to one insider, Stern's hostility towards the 30-year-old podcasting sensation runs so deep, SiriusXM executives make sure the two don't cross paths when she's in New York.
You don't cross paths with Robin. You don't cross paths with your staff. You don't cross paths with anybody, let alone other talent. And I use talent loosely when I'm talking about you.
Yeah, right.
He crossed paths with nobody. That's how the whole fucking building is designed.
Alex Cooper has one of the most successful podcasts in the world, and he thinks that she's aware of some few. I mean, that's the other thing too, is like,
and she's beneath him,
right?
Especially that,
right?
Number one, I don't do the show in New York anymore.
Well, they said you had a separate entrance. And I said an entrance to his home would be.
Yeah, I mean, a separate entrance. Alex Cooper. I don't know Alex Cooper. She gets hundreds of millions of hits. She has this mega $125 million deal, and he hates that this young, bubbly woman is the new big thing. Let me
say before he does, he is jealous of any and everything, and he will keep talent down. And you are not allowed to thrive at Sirius. He would kill your show. They will not. They fired people and not told them their numbers because he was threatened and jealous by them. You are not allowed to thrive. He will not develop talent. He will not bring anyone new in. He will not curate, or he will a new person to come along, even on his own 2 channels he has that run, and he can do anything he wants with them. He will not cultivate anyone new. He will not promote anyone new. He is the worst employee and the worst co-worker, if you want to call it that, you could have on the face of the earth.
Well, and not only like he's not mad at her because she's a bubbly 30-year-old. Steve Dahl could get that $125 million deal, and he would still try to, in a clandestine way, shut it down.
Yeah. He wants, no one should make money. No one should have any success but him.
Yeah,
and he's kind of admitted that, but there's no question they couldn't sign. Barstool Sports was made to go away. Not that I'm a fan of the huckster, fucking con man Dave Portnoy at all, but it's certainly bigger than this show.
Yeah,
and certainly more effort goes into it. And Pat McAfee was massive entertainment in the sports world. And he was forced to go away because Howard hoarded all the money, and they wouldn't. I think McAfee said they would not tell them the metrics of what Howard did versus him. They would not reveal it, and they let him go. It's a massive show.
The record.
That's where they should be going.
Right. I don't know Alex Cooper, and if she is young and bubbly, God bless her, because I'm the opposite. I'm old and miserable. Okay, And let me tell you how I feel about Alex Cooper, how I feel about any person who works on these channels.
Well, this is some bullshit.
God bless them. If they can bring in a subscriber, it can only be good for me.
If they bring in a subscriber, Howard will take credit for it.
Yeah. Right.
Howard takes credit for the NFL network. Howard takes credit for the merger with XM. If she brings it, he will take and count it on his bonus.
I'll hear him out though. He's trying here. He's trying to be decent.
He's such bullshit. Like he's a team player.
He's trying.
I own this Fakakta stock. I'm still waiting to get rich from it.
Yeah, right. You
I need people to come in and subscribe for Alex Cooper. I got to make sure Alex Cooper or any of them, who would name them? Andy Cohen, Mad Dog, Fritz the fucking cat. I don't know. Whoever they hired, I want them to establish someone.
Supposedly there's the partner admission again, but supposedly he sold all his stock off, so it doesn't matter. All his shit's guaranteed, but he just doesn't want anyone to thrive.
By the way, in the clip, in the montage in the intro, you had the clip of him talking about losing the lawsuit.
Yeah.
And he says in there, it's like, Sirius, they made a deal with me that the amount of subscribers, and then he stops himself to correct himself and he says, not the amount of subscribers I bought in, but the amount of subscribers that the company has, because it's like, he's not bringing in subscribers and someone like Alex Cooper would, and when she does and the number is all totaled, Howard wants, as you said, like the credit to go to him. So
not only is he not bringing in subscribers, there is entire surveys built around him losing subscribers.
Right.
Every time someone who has Sirius, back me up on this, chat, if you're getting, anytime a survey comes out, you're canceling why. The Howard Stern Show sucks and it's not on enough. It's the first thing they list. So he's the opposite. He is he could not have repelled people more. Who would possibly subscribe to this show now? To Sirius for the show now? hearing what you're hearing now, and this is him on his best behavior, right? Coming back after that shit. This is the best the show's ever going to be.
Yeah.
Jenny McCarthy was killed too. That's right. Just one of the many. I could compile a list. I have shows on my sports channels that have been killed. NBA radio killed time slots, and people are going
for their show. I can't be the only guy who people pay for.
Oh my God.
Or else this thing isn't going to work. I'm still waiting for someone to pay Conan O'Brien for that fucking show. I don't care who they hire. They got some people on here. Hitler was a nicer guy. I don't care.
Hitler, there's your Hitler reference.
There
okay.
Yep. Oh, that's unnecessary.
Yep, Hitler.
It really is.
Yep. There's your bankrupt Hitler reference.
By the way,
fucking Benji writing this for him. It must
Hitler.
Totally. By the way, John, you're so right. Like, he's on his best behavior today because this is like supposed to be the Smash season opener to Howard Stern. And it's a morose.
This is what you're gonna get. This is what I'm coming back, shot out of a cannon, and this is what you're gonna get for the next 5 years. This is the best I can give.
Here, if somebody will pay for them.
Hitler could have gotten listeners, I think.
Hitler, if they could get
Hitler.
I'd be for it.
Brad Pitt, Beatles.
Any of these guys, Smartless, Stephen A. Smith, when they come on, I only want them to do well. And as far as Alex Cooper, I want her to be super successful.
Oh, he's doing it all the time. Super.
Because it only improves my situation. That means there's more people subscribing. What do I give a shit who they hire? I say to Scott Greenstein,
because you're that petty and you're that bitter and that
he's getting really pissed off now.
Everything.
Is there anybody out there? Because it only improves my situation. That means there's more people subscribing. What do I give a shit who they hire? I say to Scott Greenstein whenever I see him, is there anybody out there who can bring in 2 subscribers that someone's willing to pay for? Not someone who works for free, who is available for free. Someone who could come here exclusively and bring in some subscribers.
Melvin says, rough math here. Call her daddy. Alex Cooper makes $267,000 per episode. Howard makes that per show. This is why he's mad. Well, he gets $1 million a show, Melvin, according to what we have. $1 million a show. That's how ridiculous this is.
Yeah.
Never mind Alex Cooper. What about Alice Cooper? Can he bring in some subscribers? I'm for him too. It's the dumbest fucking rumor ever. If I met the woman, I'd say, how many subscribers do you have? That's what I want to know. Give a show to Vladimir Putin and what's his name?
No, good. Really?
The Chinese
all
guy.
The great references. The Chinese guy. Mr. Current Events, man. He's all over it, guys. This is what you pay for.
Yeah.
Boy, he really keeps up with stuff.
North Korean guy.
Chinese guy. How about the Ching Chong guy, Howard?
Yeah, right. Well, did you hear he just corrected himself? He went from Chinese to Korean, so he's
Korean guy. Yep.
Yeah, right.
Oh, the all the same to Howard.
Yeah, they're all the same.
Right.
George Takei, the Vietnamese guy.
And what's his name? The Chinese guy.
Oh,
a North Korean guy. Any of them.
Xiaoping. What is his name?
Take the 3 biggest scumbags. Xi Jinping.
Netanyahu, the big Heeb in how about that?
Xi Jinping. Get Xi Jinping. Give those 3 scumbags. Putin, Xi Jinping, and the Korean guy.
Netanyahu, the big Heeb.
Give them a show, and if they can bring in subscribers, I'm all for it. Gives a shit.
That's not a Larry Moe and Curly. I've never seen one.
Yeah. Xi Jinping. Xi Jinping 100.
Some Julie Chen.
I only wish to God Alex Cooper can get 100 million subscribers. Because then I'll be set for life.
100 million.
He's not set for life now, guys. He's a working man. He needs to work. He's not set for life. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many $100 million contracts is he? He's not set for life. Oh no. Well, Allison, I wish Allison took half his money still.
Oh God. Well, he's instead of trying to prove to people that he's Gen X, he's now a millennial. He wants people to think he's a millennial now.
Yes.
So he's got
all his friends
a lot
are
more
20
life
years.
to live. Right.
I went to Scott Greenstein and Jennifer Witz the other day. I said, listen, you're going to think I'm nuts. What do you think of a show?
Melvin says, I ran the math based on Howard's personal take. Say $40 million a year, not $100 million after paying his staff, by the way. Sirius pays his staff. And 156 shows equals 200. He doesn't do 156 shows, Melvin. He does 90-something shows now.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's. I appreciate the math, though.
By the way, I apologize. I was calling him Jeff Greenstein, who's a TV writer, and I meant Scott Greenstein. I apologize.
Okay, that's all right.
It's all right.
I would have loved to hang out with Mr. Cooper reference, Brendan. I would love a hang out just so I could open the portal to. What was that?
No, I was thinking like I need a "What's Happening" reference from Benji at this point.
Yeah, that's too. Hang out with Mr. Cooper is way too new for Benji. He doesn't know that. That's way over his head. That's way too avant-garde for Benji.
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
There's my hang out with Mr. Cooper. I got Mr. Cooper hanging.
I got a hang for you. Right.
Wake Up with Bill Cosby.
Oh, great reference.
I go, well, what do you mean, Bill Cosby?
Hey, bring up your buddy Matt Lauer, Howard, who was at Don Lemon's wedding. Bring up your buddy Harvey Weinstein. You're friends with all
Leon
these
Black.
people.
Leon Black?
Yeah, call Leon Black. Yours and Epstein's best friend who hired you at Sirius. Bring up Leon. That's right, Davyd. Bring up Leon Black.
Yeah. He'll only bring up sexual assaulters that he's not friends with.
That he's not friends with.
I said,
Tell us all the times you hung out with Matt Lauer this summer, Howard.
Yeah.
Listen, we need subscribers. That's this business.
Subscribers.
I tune in, see what the fuck that crazy asshole has to say. Put it on the Harvey Weinstein channel.
Oh, wow.
The Bill Cosby show.
You mean your best friend who got your daughter into movies and shit? Who did all sorts of things? Best friend? You knew exactly
Coming
what
soon
he
to
was
Sirius
doing?
on the Harvey Weinstein channel. Wake Up with Bill Cosby.
Nice job, Benji. Good
How many
stuff.
subscribers could we get with that?
Benji just showed up for work.
I don't know
that's
about
what
that
I mean.
one.
Wake Up with Matt Lauer. Wake Up with Alec Baldwin.
Oh, Gigi Ping wants to announce his new show on Sirius. Yes, Gigi.
Oh my God.
Yes.
That is a racial slur. That is the Asian Defamation League. That is a racial. That is not subtle. It's like calling someone a chink. That is to me. That's a racial. That is not. There's nothing subtle about that.
Let's send it to George Takei.
Yeah. The Asian Defamation League, Davyd.
Do you want to see something? Even though this is fascinating, I found something on AliExpress for you, John. Maybe you'd like to, if I lived near you and I could hand you this, I would love to.
The N-word permit. Oh my God! Yes.
It's a card. Oh, hold on. I've got other pictures of it. Let me bring them up as well. So it's the N-word.
Put that in my wallet.
Permit card, and I thought of you, John, immediately because I think someone like Chubby Pickle would love to hand you this. I think he would say, "Oh, I'm all about that." Here's a better picture of it.
Well, how great would that be, Bon, if you had that in your wallet, right? And you go to the pharmacist, and Tamara Francois, your pharmacist, and you're looking for your health card number, and you take that out instead and slap it on the table.
All your racist epithet passes just fall out of your wallet like in a.
Oh, Bon, that's crazy.
Let me go to the. I've got a close up of it. It's got some really funny little text on it that I'm sure you will. Look at this.
The African American
This
Society.
license permits the unlimited use of the N-word and other N-word screens in
Variants
and other
without
N-word
repercussion.
variants without
Variants.
Repercussion.
You get to use euphemisms. You get to say darky and moon cricket and things like that.
This pass does not expire. And look at the signatures at the bottom. Tupac Shakur, Martin Luther King, and Obama.
Martin Luther
Isn't that
King Jr.
fantastic?
That's phenomenal. How did you find that?
I don't know. Put some of those donations just to a US dollar, maybe US $1.50 on AliExpress, and they'll send you that out.
Thank you, Bon.
That was so much more entertaining than Howard, though, wasn't it?
Right? And that's what his show was. That's what his show was. We have lost monetization temporarily on our channel, everyone. If able, please hit like and subscribe too right now. I'm begging you. Please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or at the Buy Me a Coffee address in the middle. Thank you so much. It's the same as a lifetime Sirius subscription. Yes. Announcement. I'm changing my
that
name
idea,
to Moon
John.
Cricket Melvin. Goodbye, everyone.
I love that idea about the card falling out.
Yeah. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm going to do it.
Imagine if you're on a first date with someone and that card accidentally fell. And you're like, oh, it's a John. It's a joke with John. I podcast with this guy, John. It's not. It's
and if
not
that chick got it,
real.
Bon, that's a keeper. If that chick got the joke, that's a keeper.
Yeah. Oh, that would be. I love black guys.
I know.
Come
It'd be
on.
funny if
really
you had
do.
it'd be funny if you had a wallet where there's like a drop down of sleeves for pictures of your kids, but instead it's like cards for all the racial epithets that you're permission to say.
The George Costanza wallet.
All right.
Here we go. You guys want to finish? You want me to end it with? You want to one last thing, and then next
sure.
we'll do a next show. We'll actually do a part 2, and we will do David Lee Roth and fucking Cross Lopez.
Yeah, I haven't heard current day Howard. I'm not. It's fun to get annoyed.
Let's see where this
occasionally.
goes, and then I got one last little thing before we go.
In China. Very good. We'd love to have you here. Yes, with Vladimir Putin. Yes. Do you have any idea?
I can't take it. All right, I gotta get rid of this.
Yeah, okay.
I can't take it. I can't take it.
It's all right.
That
You
is
can see the segments of the writing there. It started off with one person writing the stuff at the Metallica gig, and then it shifted to the Robin section of being dead, and then someone else wrote this little comedy section. That must have been Benji.
Benji showed up late, and so now they can finally get into the comedy of the show.
Yeah, and he's getting more angry in this part of it. I'm sure he gets even more angry in the next 10 minutes about all of it. He's showing it's just what an abysmal, as you'd expect.
Yeah,
a terrible
If you're wondering
return.
what a dumpster fire is, if you're wondering what a shit show is, it's that it is. There's no other paragon of what a dumpster than this show, right? It is hot garbage beyond. I can't even put it into words. Like you heard all the puss where BonJovial could have really put. You could have put in. You actually could have turned a couple people into a fan. Oh, that guy playing the sound effects is brilliant. It would have, but it's Fred does nothing. It is incredible. That guy makes $6 million a year. Fred Norris. That's what I got out of that.
Yeah, it's Howard and Robin living in a cabin up in a tundra somewhere, like, with no sound around them at all.
This is something that came on. Some people might have seen this. This was on the David Spade, Dana Carvey podcast, Fly on the Wall, and this happens. This is nice and short, but this is our last sighting of this.
Party house. No one had a plan. So they go, just sleep there on a lazy boy chair. So it's about this far back. Oh my God, I'm getting another call.
Can't you silence it?
How do I do it?
Yeah, how do you silence your phone?
Fucking
Heather.
Artie Lange.
Artie Lange.
It's Artie Lange. Is that crazy?
God, we get
Artie
better
hit me up a lot
guests
lately.
just calls that you.
we should just put them on. Everybody calls, just jump on.
Oh, and this is Mark Wahlberg and Brad Pitt calling.
One more
Oh,
time, or
just the other day.
What's that, Bon?
Was this just the other day?
This is just like last week.
Another call.
No, well,
Can't you silence it?
How do I do it?
Yeah, how do you silence your phone?
Fucking
Heather.
Artie Lange.
Artie Lange.
It's Artie Lange. Is that crazy?
God, we get
Artie
better
hit me up a lot
guests
lately.
just calls that you.
we should just put them on. Everybody calls, just jump on.
Oh, and this is Mark Wahlberg and Brad Pitt calling.
There's your sighting. There's your Artie sighting. So,
wow.
You know what that lends itself to, Davyd? My Jamie Presley call is more validated than ever now because I had no idea. I heard loosely that Artie texted with Spade, and that's why I did that prank with Jamie Presley, thinking that I was using David Spade's phone. And that's why we were able to sell that prank
Totally.
to him when I had Artie's number and did because he regularly texts Spade still.
Right.
Hey, Artie, it's Jamie Presley.
That might be the best drop of the whole
funny.
God, you're so quick on that, man. You're incredible.
Bon, that's
I bet
hilarious.
Artie would love
incredible.
that whole sketch. Artie would love seeing that. He'd laugh. He'd just go,
man.
"Oh fuck! I can't believe I was
Artie's a
texting this
perfect
fucker."
guest for their show.
Yeah.
Because they're
Yeah.
running out of Saturday Night Live people.
Yeah, they
He's
got
a
to go to Mad
perfect
TV
guest.
people. Right.
They have way lesser people on than Artie. But again, he's hot. I mean, it is. How great would it be if Spade, secretly, clandestinely put Artie in a group text with Howard, and just slipped his phone number in, and he got to see the exchanges, and then he has Howard talk shit about Artie to him. How
God,
great would that
would
be?
I-
Spade has all these people. You know, Spade fucking calls and texts Howard all the time.
Oh yeah, he's the maitre d' at Starfucker restaurant.
Big time. You talk about a guy who got just strictly to be famous. That is fucking Spade. He could care less about comedy. He just wants to be famous and get laid. That is the only concern in his life, in his mind.
And it seems to work.
It seems to work. I think he's funny. I've always thought he's funny. I think some of his stand-up specials are great. He is a great wise ass. He is a fucking, lightning quick wise ass.
Not a fan of his movies, but I'm a fan of him as a personality and a conversationalist to some extent. Yeah.
He's the fucking he's a gunslinger like Sara. Just crazy.
You got slapped the yarmulke.
I did.
Laugh.
Jesus. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's still hope. Artie will do their show. That'll be incredible. But that's so bizarre that turned up during that. That was a real call. That was absolutely him.
Oh, he looks shocked. He looks shocked by
he
it.
looked shocked.
Does Artie have dementia now, or is that just a rumor? Or
are you hoping Artie gets dementia?
Oh,
David?
That sounds like me. Yep.
You Schadenfreude,
I haven't heard
son
that,
of a
David.
bitch.
I'd be surprised to hear that. Where did you hear that?
I thought we had talked about it on the show. Maybe I'm losing my mind.
It wouldn't surprise me, David, though. It couldn't. Nothing could surprise me with him.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt they would have him on. I just feel like he's probably such a sad figure at this point, even if he's got all his marbles,
Everyone, it's Crazy Robin.
And riff.
Crazy Robin. Look who it is. It's Crazy Robin.
Crazy Robin.
You talk about CP time. We're on 4 hours and 5 minutes. There's Crazy Robin. Great to see you, Crazy Robin. We'll take any Crazy Robin we can get. Yeah, Carby playing the gay Indiana Jones. All right, guys. For next time, this is what we're gonna do. This is gonna be a part 2, but what we're gonna do with it is, do you want to end with the Mika present? Okay.
Hi, Crazy Robin.
This is what we're gonna really end with. All right. So
I love some Mika.
10 minutes after this awful show and this awful prank we've seen a million times. Again, we're going to show you how redundant and how creatively bankrupt this prank, if you want to call it that, truly was and is. On Morning Joe on MSNBC, all of a sudden, this pops up. Where is it? My friend, let's couple right between saying, here it is. No, wait. Yeah, here it is. No, wait. I put this. Here we go.
A beautiful look at New York City, or, well, the place that natives call the town that Howard built. That's right. After months and months of bullshit.
I'll let you know before I go on this. So Joe Scarborough here is married to Mika Brzezinski, who's on there. And we'll have to play that too for next time with Cohen's stuff with talking about when Cohen got to do it with Howard not controlling the narrative on his own show and talk about what happened. There's a couple of things you didn't know. It's not tremendous, but there's some good things. And Marianne getting reamed out by the co-host is great too.
Definitely.
Joe Scarborough, Howard got to do an infomercial for fucking Springsteen.
Right.
And HBO simulcasted it. So HBO, another way Howard failed, right, David? They were 112 for Buchwald for numerology's sake in the ratings. So Howard did the Springsteen interview on they simulcasted it on HBO, and it was like 110th or something in the ratings, and that destroyed any notion that HBO should have with him and the power of him. But he got to go on this show for an hour and a half and promote it.
Right.
Morning Joe.
Well, my favorite was HBO broadcast Howard's interview with Bruce on Thanksgiving Sunday.
Thanksgiving Sunday.
When no one is paying attention, when everybody's traveling back to where they came from. They put it in a graveyard slot.
And he is married to Mika Brzezinski, who got a cat from Beth called Meatball. So this is just all in-house. Also, Andy Cohen works for Bravo and Peacock, which is all under the NBC umbrella. This is all in-house. And miraculously, who gets the story first? Well, this is like they're on from 6 to 10 in the morning. This is 9 a.m. right here, 8:30, 9 a.m.
Show, Morning Joe?
It's a 4-hour show, yeah.
Oh, God.
And you don't know, like, he just dips in and out of segments. Like, he just, whenever he feels like it, they replay stuff. You have no idea, like, when it's live. It's so bizarre. They just airdrop people out of the ceiling, and all of a sudden, there's fucking John Heilman's
stories.
Al Sharpton, where did you come from? They pull him out of the fucking
And it's about to become MS Now. Did you see that? Like, oh, that's so funny.
By bullshit news sources.
He curses whenever he feels like it too now.
Wait a minute, can he curse without being
This is
bleeped
basic
on
cable.
MSNBC?
This is basic
bullshit news sources and right-wing trolls. Variety announces Mika Brzezinski that
Mika's a Polak, like me too.
Howard Stern.
I can say Polak because I'm half Italian, and I've been to Copenhagen and Riverhead, Polish town.
Has re-signed his contract with Sirius.
He has not resigned. So this they're fine with. He has not resigned at all. They're announcing this on this big show.
SiriusXM. Howard renews his Sirius.
Yeah, it's crazy, Robin. Willie Geist and Jonathan Lemire, they just drop out of the ceiling. I have no idea what to... Joe just takes off whenever he feels like it during the week. You're not sure if it's such a bizarre show.
The round table becomes even longer out of nowhere, and it's like, oh my God.
They'll cut away and come back, and there's 7 people sitting at it. They're like, when did that happen? What's the chick from the
they're gonna get rid of Howard. Oh, Howard loses. Howard, he should have never crossed the president. He should have never crossed the right-wing Republicans.
What?
This is what happens when you cross us. This is what happens when...
So he's running with the woke Trump stuff right now.
Right.
Like he's buying. Look at that! How ridiculous his hair looks there. What on earth?
You cross us, beta males. You lose your job. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry.
That's the same guy with the same hair. How does your hair go from that to this? Look at this. Look at this transition they use.
My God.
Right? Look at this. Watch.
Beta males. You lose your...
How does it go from that?
That's brutal.
Oh,
what the fuck? That's the same guy.
Beta males. You lose.
What? Yes, Mr. D. I'm a Polak. I'm half Polak. I'm half Dago. I'm half Greece ball and half Polak.
He went so yeah, the hair stuff. He went from Adrian Barbeau to Richard Simmons, like totally different curly hair textures.
You have no right knowing who Adrian Barbeau is, by the way. No right.
Your job. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Howard Stern renews his deal with SiriusXM. And Jonathan Lemire did just kind of.
Yeah, if there was a mole, it was Mehmet or Benji, I feel.
Yeah, I agree.
Just to kind of poke the beta males.
They found
on these websites, even more. He gets Andy Cohen on the show. And he talks about how he says...
Did Joe Scarborough dip out of his own show and watch this or listen to Sirius? Like, what? They're on at the same time.
But also listen to Joe and Mika pre-laughing. You're gonna get a load of this when Andy and Howard.
You got him! Howard trolled everybody. He's playing chess with the whole world.
That crack MSNBC staff finding 4 pictures of Howard to put on a rotation.
Evidently, Willie Geist's wife was on Howard's show in '97, and they did like a sex segment. I can't find it. I don't know if it was ever on E or something. His current wife was on the Stern Show in '97.
Like just as a private citizen?
I don't know if they were doing like a, paint the breasts on St. Patrick's Day kind of. I don't know what the nature of it was, but I think it was like a, ogle chick segment.
Huh, interesting.
Fired. We see Howard. We love Howard. Now let me see who I'm talking to. Yeah, that's the same. I've seen that same Howard. Howard was.
You see this guy on the right, Bon? Jonathan Lemire? Brendan kind of looks like him, and Blake Griffin had a kid. He's somewhere between those two.
Not a pleasant man to look at.
Great
really,
looking guy.
Oh.
Joe. Hey, Joe.
Howard will tell us. He'll say, those weren't good pictures, Joe. You could do better than that.
I know.
So Howard decides, okay, these right-wing trolls, they're saying I'm gone. They're saying I'm fired. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get Andy Cohen on. I'm going to say, well, since I'm being fired, I'm going to turn the show over.
You see that sarcastic smirk that Jonathan Lemire is doing? That's such a Brendan smile right there. That is such a Brendan smile.
Andy Cohen. He says, Andy, of course. They all felt like he said, it's going to be called Andy 100. And Howard says, Andy, I want you to know I will be with you every step of the way. And he goes to his helicopter and he flies off. And that's the end of Howard Stern. And then, of course, Variety announces Howard has, of course, re-signed with SiriusXM, despite what all the beta trolls have been saying for the past.
Adrienne Barbeau, Tata Tutti, was the voice of Catwoman on Batman the Animated Series too.
Oh, and I'm not messing with her. I love it. I love Adrienne.
Oh, I know you do. You people love Adrienne Barbeau.
Yes, I loved her on Maude.
Who would win in a fight, Adrienne Barbeau or Victoria Principal?
Look, John, Sarah's getting pissed when it gets to politics, when she gets all pissed off. Look, see, she's writing.
She's always hated Mika Brzezinski because she's this histrionic, like just weirdo. And she hates Mika Brzezinski.
Why is
several months?
Yeah,
I'm kind of excited. I'm going on Andy's show today.
You'll have a lot to talk about.
We're going to have a lot to talk about. Yeah.
Now he's heir to the throne.
Yeah, Andy Cohen's show is apparently pre-taped too because that was yesterday. And her segment turned up on today's show when I went into it. So he pre-tapes his show too. He does like a couple calls and then he pre-tapes interviews and then crowbars them into his show.
Andy 100.
Go ahead, Davyd. I'm sorry.
So why is Joe so amused by he's laughing like this is the funniest thing?
Because this is the audience that buys into his bullshit. These are the people who they kind of don't get it. They don't get how they don't listen every day. They don't know how the show's deteriorated. They're celebrity friends of his in whatever Hampton environment. The New York
they're
elite.
Mocking him.
They're not mocking.
They're not mocking him.
No, they're not mocking him here.
No,
that's how am I getting that wrong? It seems like they're just going, "Oh, listen to this idiot."
I think they're doing it in a listen to how funny this is.
Yeah,
they're buying into
this
how
incredible, right?
They can't be believing.
No, this is serious. They're serious. They're kissing his ass.
Yeah. He changes everything.
He did an
infomercial.
Keep going. He did an infomercial on Morning Joe for an hour and a half to promote that Springsteen HBO thing. They love him.
Yeah. So this has been, as Joe mentioned, a long-running storyline here. The thoughts that Stern might be leaving. He's not. Stern had some fun with it this morning. It's Andy Cohen along.
You don't know that, Lemire. You don't know that. And then they're running with the most positive spin on it. Just ridiculous. And that's, again, it's all owned by NBC and Peacock. Andy Cohen basically runs Bravo and Pete. So it's all in that same thing. It's not a coincidence. They took it's 8:30 and they're running with the story at 8:30. You don't think that's manipulated?
Yeah, no, of course. Did you see? Did you ever see the clip of Mika's father, Zbigniew Brzezinski, telling Joe he was an idiot to his face on the show? I think it was while
he's some weird Polak diplomat or something.
He was a national security advisor,
right?
But I think it was while Joe and Mika were having an affair. They weren't married yet, but they were probably
that's right. That's
having
right.
an affair at the time, and he went on the show to talk about some foreign policy thing and called Joe an idiot to his face. It was great. And Mika just sits there like
Bond's gonna have that clip for next time. Yeah. What year was that, Davyd?
I think it was probably like Iraq wartime.
Oh yeah?
It was a long time ago. Yeah, I'll try.
90s?
The
crazy cabbie era. Have I right?
I would say the mid 2000s. Like,
okay, so it's
Iraq
the
War.
George Bush attack,
George Bush
9/11,
time.
post 9/11. Okay.
I'll
All right.
find
So
it.
next show we're gonna do David Lee Roth taking over for Howard, and Cross and Lopez taking over for Howard. The same exact prank as what you just heard, and done better and way better, and actually got a reaction that it deserved. This didn't. And we are going to talk about, we're going to play Dan Soder, who's one of my favorite, I guess you want a current comedian. It's what people in that crop of who goes off on Howard about his time at Sirius and how he's not a team player and how he doesn't develop talent and how he's the worst fucking person. And Dan Soder actually used to work at K-Rock in Howard's later years there, doing like the overnight shift. So he just full force, gloves are off, goes off on Howard in a way that's just fantastic and better than anyone. Not us, but better than other civilians.
Right.
And I'm going to play that too. It's a great screed on his own podcast.
Love it.
All right, guys, great job, Bon. Brilliant work on the effects and everything you called together, Davyd. Brilliant commentary at the same time. Everybody, please like and subscribe.
Thanks, Sarah. Thanks,
right
Sarah.
Now. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. Oh, Bon, you know what? Play that out. Let's get it when he hits that.
Sarah, storms are brewing in your eyes. Oh, Sarah, no time is a good time for goodbye. Sarah.
Terrific night.
Terrific
Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
We can also see him in the background of another picture. That's Howard Stern on the far right, along with Robin Leach from Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, and Epstein is behind them at the wedding, almost seeming to be photobombing them. We also...
Howard Stern is a name I haven't heard. I used to do a show, we used to have fun, but I haven't heard that name in a long time. What happened? He got terminated?
Yeah, they're going to separate ways because I think what they're offering salary-wise is real low than what he's getting.
You know when he...